What's this? What's this? Hi. Hello. This case sucks. Woo, let's go. I'm excited. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Welcome. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Hey, hello. I'm ready to be baked. He will be baked soon. Hi. Oh, case is fine. I'm excited. I'm assuming it's food themed based off of the name of the case, which I already forgot from last time. But, hi. We're gonna start case 3 today. Hope y'all doing good. Hello. Sucks in the best way. I like that. I'm a fan of that. A recipe for Turnabout. Here you go. Doot, 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 beep, beep, doot, beep, doot. 2-hour intro? Can we do it? Probably not that long. I mean, I say, thinking I don't have anything to talk about. The only thing I have to talk about is how mad I am about how many... I foolishly thought that I had time in my stream schedule to play this game, Ace Attorney 3. Because I was like, there aren't that many games coming out, right? Seems like every day this month there's been a game that's released that I wanted to stream. Not only has El Paso Elsewhere already come out, but tomorrow apparently Cocoon is coming out. I was like, that's coming out? I saw like reviews being posted. I was like, what? Which I'm definitely excited to check that out. Which if you haven't heard of Cocoon, it's if I have my story straight, it's one or some of the team behind Limbo and Inside. My understanding is that Playdead made Limbo and Inside, and then either during Inside or after Inside, there was some kind of fracture within the company. A bunch of people spun off made their own studios. So the original company still exists, Playdead, with some of the original founders and staff, but I don't think they've announced what they're working on. One of the co-founders made a game called Somerville, which came out last year. I didn't play it. I heard it was uncharitably described as a not as good Inside, which kind of soured my interest in checking it out, because I've already played that game. Whereas Cocoon is made by some of that team, but it's nothing like their other games. It looks completely different, and I'm excited to check it out. But I also want to finish this. Peach Tower's also this year. This year's been insane. Redacted spoiler. The best character popcorn. Right. In case the game lost your brain. Thank you, Song. I've gone a week without Ace. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Inside, the Katamari game. Yeah. The Katamari spinoff we didn't know we needed. Hi-Fi Rush started this year. If anything, Hi-Fi Rush is easier to remember because it's like January. Surprise release in January. I only associate it with this year. We didn't know it existed before January. So, nice, Farcanius. You liked it? Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I really, really liked Sea of Stars. Two folks went with her. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, some Playdead folks. Which, I like me Limbo, and I really liked Inside, but I don't know. I don't necessarily need nothing but well-polished cinematic platformers. I'm down for whatever the hell else they want to do. So, another day in Japan for day. Japan for yeah, and dangerous. it's good. Anyway, let me get caught up on things so we can hop into case 3 and see what lies in store. You know what? I'm looking for. Here's my prediction. Case 3. It's gonna be straightforward. It's gonna be simple. It's gonna be a 1-day investigation, 1-day case trial. It's gonna be like we walk into a room. There's a man holding a knife, and he's like, "I murdered a man," and there's no twists. It's just gonna be nice because, you know, case 2 was just so... It wasn't like twists and turns, but it just kept evolving. You know, it starts as one thing and turns into a murder mystery and has multiple layers on top, which we don't still... I still don't know all the details of what happened, but it's fine, right? So, yeah, I'm looking forward to just like a nice, straightforward cooking-based murder. You know, there's gonna be a chef who's like, "Oh, no, they fell into my pizza dough." And then he's like burbling in the pizza dough. It's like, oh, due to the face impression of the pizza dough, we can determine the time of death. And it's just pretty straightforward there. So, actually, no, because I haven't finished case 3. Yeah, so I know nothing about this game, in case that wasn't clear. I did make a thing. Yeah, bam. Because I wanted to post the Godot emote, and I was like, well, I want to do more than just post just the PNG, so I gave him a little bit more on top of it. So in my brain, in my head canon, that's what his mug says. Don't coffee until I've had my talk to me. Case 3, am I right? But Nick, it's case 3. We'd like this graphic on a mug. I mean, I'm sure there's a company that can slap some text on a mug for you. If you get it made, just send me a picture of it. I didn't want it to have to be a PNG, so I had more PNG. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Is this on every cup that slides this way? Maybe every cup that he gets sent over is just a more and more distorted version. Like, the first one actually says, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee. And then the second one says, don't coffee until I've had my coffee. And don't coffee till I've had my talk to me. And then it's, don't had my until coffee talk to my I've had. It just gets worse and worse as it goes on. Oh my god. Wiggle in the foot. Welcome back. Thank you. Happy subby Tembi. I don't know. I mean, it probably wasn't a discounted sub if it's just recurring. I really wish they could give discounts to... I mean, they could. They decided not to figure that out because I'm sure it's technically complicated when it's a recurring sub. But, yeah, thanks regardless. But it's the final few days of Subby Tembi, so gifted subs 25% off, as well as all the additional other discounts as long as you're on desktop. Yeah, what else? Recursive version of this image from Guys Godot saying, "Don't coffee till I've had my talk to me." Yeah, no. I was like, I can start loading up images and it's fine. What I can do though is make his mug, say this instead. Wait. Why is that? Excuse me? That should be on top. Thank you. There you go. What if it just says don't Maya spin? I could squish it up. Oh, tall Maya spin. What will she do? There you go. That's good. Why do you call it coffee when you cough in the cold beans, cough out hot, drink the beans? Exactly. But someone knows at the end of the month they make you wait a few days after that before you can renew. So I've done stuff for you for a month, you subby. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Like you have to retro. So it's like I need to spend the month of August telling people to cancel their subscriptions. if I'm trying to get everyone the best possible deal, which is like part of the problem. Hey Twitch, maybe you shouldn't be incentivizing people to cancel their subs. And you shouldn't be punishing people for supporting streamers for a long time by adding extra hoops. But anyway, it's still September, and thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Whatever you do, don't! If I know one thing about lawyering, it's that. Thank you, Rand. So help me. Thank you, Tracker Rock. It's very, very kind. I mean, I should... Thank you. I'm by informing people about September, I'm not actually asking for anything. I want to make that distinction, but I want to make sure y'all know that's a thing. Even if you don't use it here, you can use it elsewhere, perhaps. But thank you. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Streamer bang. Yeah, come on. God. Even ironically quoting some clips I've seen of other streamers begging, or not even begging, demanding subs. God, I'm sure you've seen it too if you've looked. There's some horrendous people on this platform who are like, come on, you're a regular, you've been here for how long chatting, and you're not, it's just like, blech. The day I do that as a joke is the day I'm just gonna self-cancel myself. 5 gift subs, I eat this egg. Guys, I'm gonna lock myself in a room and flashbang myself every time you do anything. Surprise, that's just called normal streams. I don't have to do any kind of a gimmick, that's just normal. Ah, fuck. Anyway, let me get caught up on these alerts so I can play a video game and shut up about things. That's just base level streaming. Why add extra steps? Coffee, don't Maya spin until I've had my me. I want that on a mug. I want one of those heat activated mugs. When you pour hot liquid in it, it changes the Maya sprite from spinning that way, spinning that way. Or can you know those like holographic images where it like looks like it's animated because it shows you different slivers of the thing and you can angle it back and forth like that for a Maya spin, but put it on a mug. Put her in prison. Oh, it's Maya hanging out in the mug, but then when it gets warm, the bars fill in. Oh, that's good too. I like that. And she gets happy when she's in behind bars. She's standing there sad, and then the bars show up and she's like, hooray. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, lenticular. Yeah, do they make lenticular mugs? Because I'm thinking it might be a mess because the surface of the mug is curved. And lenticular only works because they're all like aligned parallel to show you that image. But also, lenticular mugs don't work because you have 2 eyeballs. And even then, it's like, I don't know. I mean, it works good enough, right? It's her mug shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just get a square mug. You could. Just drink from the corner. It'll be fine. Just spin the mug real fast. Oh, make a mug zoetrope. Now that's Galaxy Brain. That's definitely feasible and would not increase the cost substantially. So that's good. I learned so much, yeah. I feel like I've brought up lenticular images like 80 times on stream, and I always call them holographic, and chat has to remind me that it's called lenticular. I'm like, right, lenticular. And then I immediately forget the word lenticular. So, just put the mug in the microwave. Yeah, oh my god, and then it spins. That's good. Is this still Pizza Tower? This is Pizza Tower.
Nice.
That's nice. This is pleasant. The wonders of ice. The gang's all here. Oh my, look at them. Look at them. Lenticular sounds good. Yeah, it sounds like, have you worked in an office building? You may have lenticular borealis in your lungs. Make sure you see a doctor yesterday. Get yourself checked out. And they do an x-ray of your lungs and they just kind of go, like, yep, you got it. It's showing me an image of a dinosaur going, map, map, map. So, yeah. Sorry, Chief. Lenticular funicular. It was right there the whole time. You may be entitled to compensation. In between streams, unpleasantness incarnate resub for 13 months and said, oops. Thanks for that. Whoa, it's Joan. Thanks for soup. Someone left mine in the microwave too long. Thanks, Joan. And also thank you for dropping that soup at like the perfect possible time during that song. It was great. Bale T, thanks for 100 bits. Question for you in chat. All right, chat, we got a hypothetical. Say you're at the movies and you get a popcorn. You're sitting through the ads and previews. Do you wait patiently for the movie to officially start before eating any of your popcorn? Or have you been munching since you sat in your seat? Try with feeling every time. I mean, here's the question. Do you make it back into the theater before you've started eating your popcorn? Here's the question. Do you wait to eat the popcorn until you've paid for it? Because if they hand you the popcorn, they're like, all right, that'll be $5. You're already eating popcorn, and now you're putting greasy, fake Butterfingers into your wallet. So, you know, unless you pay for it first, in which case, fair. There's a spider and he's watching me poopin', watching me poopin', watching me poopin'. He's on the wall and he's watching me poopin', watching me poopin', watching me poopin'. Oh God, he's crawling here. It's that time he disappeared. Flush him down the toilet. Don't want no spiders watching me while I'm pooping. Thank you very much for the hearing. Do you wait till the corn is popped? Yeah, go a step earlier. You slap down a $5 on the counter, jump over the counter, and then reach into the hot popcorn oven and grab some kernels and put them in your mouth. And then if they're hot enough, now here's the question. If you got a hot enough popcorn kernel, could you pop it in your mouth at the moment that it pops and then have it pop inside your mouth for like an extra special treat? That seems like a kind of food that would have been invented in like the late 1800s. We call it fire corn. Stick it in your mouth and feel the burn of scalding hot oil. First one's free. You gotta perfect parry the popcorn with your tongue. You gotta just put up a shield. Pop out, eat the corn. I eat the kernels and jump in the microwave so they pop in my stomach. So anyway, how we doing? To answer your question legitimately, Bale Teeth, I don't get popcorn at the movies. I mean, it's like the stereotypical movie theater thing, so as a kid I always do it. But I got sick of getting little popcorn kernels stuck in between my teeth and my gums, and I decided, fuck this, I'm just gonna get candy. I'll get like chocolate or something. For a long time, my go-to became Raisinets. The only time I would ever eat or want Raisinets was just basically chocolate-colored raisins. Raisins. Were at the movies. Or I'd get like M&Ms or whatever. It's fine. Matt's waking up in bed, enraged! Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, a box of Whoppers. It's like candy that I would otherwise have no interest in eating. But in a movie theater, it's like having just little things. Whether it's popcorn or little bits of candy, just like, boop, just a little guy. There you go. Screw pop. I mean, I don't dislike popcorn. Obviously, movie theater popcorn's like bottom of the barrel for what you can get as popcorn. If you go to like a state fair kind of thing, now that's some popcorn. getting some, like, shit with, like, caramel in it and all kinds of messy, just nonsense. Pull redeem. Whatever. But movie theater popcorn, I'm like, it's fine. I've gravitated away. Might leave a day if they got Raisinets. That's fair. You know what? I'm not gonna say you're wrong. Okay, we have a poll for that. Let me get that. When... Oh, never mind. Weeb beat me to it. Thanks, Weeb. Appreciate it. Kettle corn. Yeah, kettle corn is what popcorn wishes it could be, basically. So, plan on playing Liza P on stream or off. Currently, I'm not planning on either. I was watching Gam playing a bit of Liza P. He's really enjoying it. So, if you want to watch some Liza P, shout outs to Gam Lord. Go follow him. But it is obviously very heavily modeled after Bloodborne, and Bloodborne is like the least of my FromSoft jam. I enjoyed being carried through it. Those are very fun streams for me, but I never really meshed with the Bloodborne style. Not the aesthetic, mind you, the gameplay. I think the aesthetic of Bloodborne is gorgeous. So, from what I've seen of Liza P, I don't think it would be my jam. So, yeah, I'm not planning on checking it out at present. My cup runneth over with too many games as it is. So I'm not hurting for stuff to stream right now, but, yeah. Just want to let you know. It's closer to Sekiro. I've heard that there's a lot of Sekiro in there, too. I'm like, Sekiro was 1000% my jam. Maybe I'll just need Gam to yell at me about it and make me decide, but I hate Bloodborne. I don't hate it, but once I grokked the gameplay, Sekiro didn't work for me. See, that was the opposite. Sekiro almost immediately, I was like, ooh, I get this, I mesh with this, I like this play style it leans me into. Bloodborne, I was like, I keep wanting to play the game wrong for what the game wants me to do and being punished for it. So, yeah. I'd say play the demo, I think they removed it. Oh, that sucks. I never like when there's a demo and then they remove it at launch. It's like, you can always trim back the demo if you're really worried about people playing the demo and that harming your sales, but, I don't know. Looks at entire race through. Yeah, listen, I got like 80 more of these games to get through, right? It's fine. I removed all my blood out of spite for Bloodborne. Turn them into bolts. Dodge roll constantly. The way you play Bloodborne is aggressive, and the way I play FromSoft games is cowardly. So, that doesn't work for me. Thanks for the hype train, chat. When you start eating popcorn at the movies, chat said, when I sit down, 42%. Followed by no popcorn, movie starts after you pay when it touches your hand. Just done. Yeah, my answer is probably when I sit down. Yeah. Maybe like 1 or 2 when you first get it, but mostly just when you sit down. And then, yeah, the movie starts and your bag is empty and you're like, shit, I messed up. But yeah. Thanks for... Argento Natsu, thanks for 83 bits. Hey, future me in Vodtown, did you clean your desk yet? I'll just say that I'm glad that my webcam points this way and not at... I mean, first of all, if it pointed at my desk, you wouldn't be able to see me, but second of all, my desk is kind of a mess right now. I used to have a box of game boxes from when I've streamed things, and it's just kind of become a tower. A pizza tower. I've got like a bunch of Switch games and Metal Gear games just in a stack from streaming them over the months. I should just put them on the shelf behind me, but I'm lazy. Anyway, desk reveal. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been seen before. Smash for thanks for 83 bits. August highlights were fantastic, but that's to be expected in a month with Metal Gear Solid 4 and Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's funny that your intense joke made it in, expecting a climb of later in the stream where a circus game came up in-game, going nuts over the jokes, ending up being premonitions what happens to Ace Attorney. Well, some bits don't really work either as clips or... First of all, the August highlights are 2 hours long. They're already... Like, Gam usually tries to get them around the 1 hour mark. That's not like a hard and fast rule, of course, but that's usually what he tries to go for, because it seems to be a good length. But on top of that, there's many types of clips. There's some clips that are only funny because of what someone captioned it with the title. And that doesn't really work for the highlights as we produce them for the VOD channel. So, yeah, there's some bits too where it's like, is it worth having several clips of ramp up just for this one joke to land? Sometimes if the joke is really, really good, then it might be worth it. But more often than not, I think Gam's just kind of like, fuck it. It's usually better if each clip kind of lives on its own, with maybe like 1 or 2 that are kind of building up a certain joke. But, you know, I mean, also part of the idea is like, hey, did you really like these clips? There's more where that came from, you know? There's a whole goddamn VOD of the whole thing. You know, I don't plan on doing cut-down versions of streams, but that's sort of the idea, I think. Adding all the B&B core. My mind was blown when I saw that. It's good. Kingdom Hearts frustrates. Yeah, I'm not done with MGS either, so that bit's not over yet. But yeah, the August highlights are out on the VOD channel. Go watch them. They're great. And also, last night we had Dan Jones and Dragons was back. And so thanks for all you hung out. D&D is a very fun time. Continue to have a lot of fun in that campaign. And if I can just the one thing I want to share from D&D last night was I tried doing an AoE magical explosion on my person when I was eaten by a monster alongside Gam, who was also eaten by the same monster, and I didn't do any damage to the monster, but I blew the two of us up, and it went good. No spoils. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. We didn't die. It's okay. Sounds about right. Yeah, I've learned a lot about D&D from this campaign, and it's been great. Playing a stupid character in D&D is a delight because it's a metaphor for me as a player not knowing what I'm doing. I've done a number of D&D characters over the years. I'm not that experienced with D&D, but I have been a part of a lot of short one-off kind of one-shot campaigns. And I've in the past I've been like, oh, this is like an older guy who's experienced and he has all this interesting history because it's fun to figure out who this person was, and I'm like, yeah, but then I end up getting myself stuck because it's like, okay, draw from your experience. And I'm like, I don't know anything about what I'm doing. So it's been a lot of fun. The perfect cover. It's great. Int is my go-to drop stat. I just like having to do a strength check and going, I have -2 to strength checks. It's good. Try to make a complex character for campaign, and I felt dumb because I would play clueless and awkward, just like IRL. Just play to what you know. I mean, it's fun. D&D is fun because you can play someone that you're not, right? And that's, you know, maybe also why I was like, I'm gonna be someone experienced. That's my version of role playing. But yeah, it's been fun. Anyway, catch you later, Donkey Kong Quixote. My party split up and got paired with other extremely impulsive character. We immediately did something dumb without thinking, and I got turned to stone for the next 3 sessions. If I could place my familiar. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I love. When it's like, no, you know, you didn't just fuck up in a way of like, oh, slap on the wrist. It's like, no, you have to deal with this now. This is a problem that now the rest of your party has to solve. Like that stuff is very fun. And it's anything that D&D can do. I'm like, this is only possible in a tabletop format where you just have human beings fucking shit up. Because I love video games. Like that's 99% of the gaming content I take part in. But yeah, getting to see what D&D is capable of is very fun. It's cool. Play a game where the sorcerer had 4 strength total. I had a -4 modifier, couldn't pull his body up from a hole in the ground. That's amazing. You need like a nat 20 to do anything involving physical exertion. Gotta get killed first session, get it over with. Yeah, exactly. What was time about? That one, Jew from Arkansas. Thanks for 10 bits. Hey, have you ever listened to Another Day of Sun from La La Land? Also realized that has the same melody as Crab Rave. I mean, yeah, I saw La La Land. I don't remember that exact song. It's been a while. What does it seem? I'll have to look it up. Thanks for the bits. Unclever title. Thanks for 7 months. Dino Dance. Love a Dino Dance. Whack on Waterton. Thanks for 10 months. Nuclear Sunset. Thanks for soup. I always fall asleep during the streams. I'm always lost during an AA stream. Well, if you ever like, I just woke up, get me caught up. We'll do our best. But also, you're not going to be much further behind. You could probably miss about half of these streams and still know as much as I do about what's happening. So, use D&D to get Crips and Bloods to play together. I saw that. It was a delightful video. Playing a gnome artificer named Tinder? That's awesome. Good thing there's lots of coffee. We got lots of coffee. We want some coffee. Ed Bathing's 100 bits. I object to this stream. Overruled? Do I have that power? Ben 10 do this. Thanks for 19 months. You know what the heck? You know what? Heck you. Wright's your Phoenix. No! My Phoenix was wrong. Also that one, Jew from Arkansas. Thanks for 10 more bits. There's a character in League of Legends called Balkux. He's very talented. Baalkux. Is there a way to pronounce that other than Balkux? Because I don't see it. Thanks for that. Wacko Martin, thanks for converting your Prime to a Tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Subby Tembi. Discount, hopefully. Ramdom, thanks for soup. I'm having a drink called a Hometown Homicide, which feels appropriate for Ace Attorney case about food. Hopefully, it's Not gonna do a homicide into you. Gamer Dylan, thanks for 67 months. Welcome back. That's a lot. Tracker Rock, 100 bits. Objection. Great D&D session last night. Thanks. That was fun. Quincy Maru, thanks for 100 bits. Very hyped for stream. Have had a rough week in general and at work. So excited to have none thoughts so I continue making way through this zany game. I'm excited. Time me out. Twitch has insisted I push this button it hurts a lot. I mean, they're like, hey, time yourself out with your channel points. It's like, thanks, Twitch. Yeah, every time you like cross a threshold, it might like pop up a thing. I didn't think about that telling you to time yourself out though. That's hilarious. Cute Mel, thanks for 45 months. Many months, that's a lot of months. Jet Lag and McCracken, thanks for 250 bits. It's my birthday. Have some bits. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good birthday, Jet Lagging. Happy day. I hope you have a good birthday weekend. It's Thursday, so you get the weekend to be a birthday weekend.
Indiana Jones has a phobia, and it snakes, and it snakes, and it snakes, but he keeps living anyway, till he falls in a
You guys
pit
hearing
and
that?
quakes, cause it's filled with snakes, and if there's a reason I'm still alive, when the number of snakes here is 5.
Does it screw up Twitch numbers on the back end? Well,
I'm willing to snake for it.
thank you. I don't think it does, Weeb. That would be funny, though. Birthday. Thank you. Yep. River Nix, thanks for the prime. Enjoy the emotes. We got a bunch of Ace Turn emotes, like Bar Topsy Report, and Bar Tension, and the rest. Bar Thank. Barista. Smash Man, thanks for 100 bits. This year began with Pizza Tower and Hi-Fi Rush. It set the bar high. I think we have had hit after hit since then. This year's been insane for game releases. It honestly needs to stop. We were talking before D&D started in the call, and we were like, can we just have a year off? Can, like, all of the developers, indie and AAA, just be like, nah, we're just gonna chill for a year. And just all give us time to get caught up. Because it's kind of insane. I got off the train and drove home. We still haven't started the game. You're welcome, Skyward. We're gonna get going. How has it been 30 minutes? Joshua Kale, thanks for 3 years. Enjoy your Oki. Mr. Darcy, thanks for 26 months. Hi, I'm Daisy. Oh, is that how you pronounce your name? Not, oh, Mr. Darcy. It's, hi, I'm Daisy. Neo Aether, thanks for 47 months and a tier 3. Hope this tier 3 sub finds you well. It's always a great day when you stream. Let's get this case started. Badge. Check out that badge. Thank you so much, Neil. Really appreciate it. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Does Godot count the coffee he spits out as one of his 17 cups? I think it subtracts from one of his cups and needs to drink another one to cover up for that one he spat out. Universal Fireworks gifted 2 subs to Poltergoose and Zedar 451. Ramdom, thanks for the 500 bits. Whatever you do, don't. Miyamoto, thanks for 10 bits. So help me. If I even see a Maya spin, you're done. No Maya spin here. No! Listen, Miyamoto, don't worry about it. Miyamoto spin 1. Thanks for the bits, though. Tracker Rock gifted 10 subs. Subby Tumby. To Feathernet, Stardust Sloth, News Arts, Chief Smeef, Perbsy, Hatfield, Blooper Dooper, Sir Baconsworth, Miss Fluffy Kitty, and Hut J509. Thank you very much. Smash by thanks for 100 bits. Wowie. Zowie. Sarsum converted Prime sub to tier 1. Subby Tumby. Hope you enjoy the modes for another month. Arbitrarily Philip, thanks for 27 months. Started to make a joke, but unsure if I should avoid spoiling previous games in the series. Just unfunny message instead. Within stream, go ahead and reference older games as much as you want. In the context of, like, I don't know, posting about the series on the Discord, maybe tread with some caution, but nah, if it's something that I've seen, go ahead. Go for it. But I appreciate the hesitation. It's very considerate of you. Tornado Owl, thanks for gifting a sub to Adgers10. Welcome back. Donkey Kong Coyote, thanks for 69 bits. And all the lads, the gang's all here. Cleve Marsh, thanks for 50 bits. Have my last bits with a poem I made. The autumn falls, and so do I. Who will rise first in the spring, you or I? Get some snapping. Kitsune Civ, thanks for 5 gifted subs to Monochi, Blastenberg, Tame Ghost, Falling Stargazer, and Pigmaster 1000. Thank you so much. Bugaboo, thanks for 4 months. Thanks for all the gamer joy throughout the years. Thank you for specifying that it's gamer joy, the lesser and less sufficient version of joy. Arsenic Edward, thanks for the hammy. Baby's first hamster. I'm insanely elevated and ready to lose my mind about gay lawyers. Question mark, how many? This game has had a sufficient lack of, not a sufficient, a frustrating lack of gay lawyers. There's been a lot of, well, I guess, oh. This is something. Huh. New official Ace Attorney poster just dropped and everyone is serving. Hands you a look. Hands you a look. Look at them go. The phoenix who stares at gay people. It's good. Godot heckin' manspreading. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Sir? He's got his mug, though. That's good. Thank you. Gumshoe looking classy. Yeah. He had to trade 3 months' salary for that jacket. Arsenic Edward, thank you so much for the hammy. I hope you enjoy. Because you probably got a bit tier emote. Because when you cheer bits, you can get emotes that you unlock forever. So you got Barlachuga for a hammy. If you didn't have it already. Smash thanks for 10 bits. Curious what playlist you're using for these Pizza Tower songs. Yeah, I think it's the one from Gallant Goon, if memory serves. Yeah, it's Gallant Goon's, which has 135 tracks in it. Yeah, a lot of unused stuff. Arsenic Edward, thanks for 50 bits. Tom Eliza P, yeah. Smash Matt, thanks for 96 bits. Remember when the first highlights were like 20 minutes long? Yeah, those were the highlights that I made myself. And I just kind of like went through and grabbed a couple clips and slapped them together. And now GAM has a piece of software that was developed by a member of the community. I forget who it was. Someone's gonna know the answer. That actually can scrape all of the clips made within a given time frame, and GAM can actually go through and like grab every clip and go through them. Was it Bryson Robot? I don't remember who it was, but yeah, if you ever watch GAM streams where he's working on the highlights, I made it. I did it. But it's like, it literally is, it's a whole program that has a UI, and he's able to go through and watch the clips and organize them and download them, and it's amazing. So they can drop them straight into the project and then cut them up. So it streamlines that workflow, but also means any clips that are made will basically cross GAM's eyes. Probably. So I would know. I am one. Thank you. MD Major made it. Gotcha. No, I actually made it. Okay, I saw you say I made this, and I'm like, but did you? Thank you, MD Major. It's a really impressive little tool. I know in the past there was like basically, I don't know if you're planning on releasing it publicly or not, but seems a very handy little tool. And if it already has been released publicly, tell us where we can get it. It's on GitHub. If you have a link to it, I can permit you, so you can post it. So if people want to check it out, Git, not that one, not that. I mean, by all means, check out that Git repository. It's a really important link to click on. Yeah, no worries. Let me know, or let Mod know. The Sis, thanks for 45 months. Thank you so much. I'm over COVID. Thanks for the entertainment while I was dying, Barry. I'm glad you're dying and you're better now. Thank you. Yeah, everyone. The cases are on the rise. It's like we're all so fucking done talking about it, but it doesn't matter if we're done talking about it. But stay safe out there. Wash your hands. Social distance. It's not gone just because we're tired of it. And definitely recommend getting vaccinated. I got my booster. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm, immune, but helps. Definitely helps. Howdy, Haster Slush. Howdy doody. Wash your hands to avoid Ace Attorney cases. God, I don't need more of them. Still wearing my mask. Yep. Get my booster Saturday. Nice. New vaccine took me down for a day. Yeah, it kicked my butt a little bit, but bounced back real quick. I've got the big C right now too. I'm sorry to hear the arachnophobia. Hope it's not too bad. Hope it's mild. Getting mine next week. Nice. There you go. Twitch clip grabber. Thank you, MD Major. Windows tool for downloading Twitch clips. This is rad. It's really. I didn't know that the picture for the README that's like at the top of the information is this, which this is the tool, but you're looking at me watching the clip of Gam playing Fortnite with Vegeta doing Gangnam Style. I mean, is there anything better than that? But no, it's like really cool, like the way that's all laid out. You can go through and check the box and be like, preview selected, check all, download. Like, it's a really neat tool, and it's really cool that MD Major made this and was like, here you go, Gam, and now whoever wants to download a lot of Twitch clips, Least crazy stream, you know. So, woo, shoutouts to MTV, woo. Yeah, if you want to use the share. I don't know what kind of, if you need extra permissions or if the download link just works regardless, but whatever. I don't know how it works. Check it out. Commander Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Fitting the highlights video with MGS4 is twice as long as the other highlight videos. Fitting the highlight videos with MGS4. Yeah. I know. I shouldn't have done a Metal Gear game and an Ace Attorney in the same month. Poor Gam. White Hawk Workshop, thanks for the hammy. As is tradition, here's my birthday present. Thanks for all the good times. Happy birthday to you, White Hawk. Thank you for the hammy. It's very kind. Appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good birthday. Have a good birthday weekend. Roxby gifted a sub to Nick Duber. 19 for their second month. Enjoy your Bronski. Thank you. Welcome back. And Sassy Bear, thanks for 12 months. Enjoy your mild Curse Skeleton Key. My 11th-month-old loves watching your streams. She always dances to the intro and waves to your face cam. It's super cute. Thanks for being entertaining. My heart. That's adorable. Thank you, Sassy Bear. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. Hopefully I'm not a horrendous influence on your young child's brain. But you're welcome. That's delightful. Thank you. Why are there so many babies watching my stream? Yeah, listen, I go to work and I just put down the iPad in front of my kid. He just watches your streams. And meanwhile, I'm like playing F-Zero and I'm like just swearing like a sailor. Oh my God. It's great. What's the toddler's favorite old man Yowie moments? Yeah. Can we get like a top 3? Or, you know. Favorite part of Live Mouse, yeah. I love the highlights because I forget 99% of what happens in these streams. And I watch them back and I'm like, that I forgot. That was a thing. Hey, little lights, the kids having fun. We're having a great time. We're gonna get going here in just a second because I'm caught up. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I'm gonna train you to think that every television show is talking to you. That's right, you. I'm talking to you, directly you, right there. It's good. It's good. What's up, you cool baby? Hey, Fizz. Move that over there. Consequences. It's fine. Oh, God. I mean, I did get caught up on alerts and was about to stop the music. It seems kind of fitting that... If I was still getting caught up on alerts, then this would have been fitting. I'm like, let me get caught up. Oh, God, no. Hurry up. Anyway, welcome back. We're gonna start case 3. But not case 1, which would have been the case of... Oh. That works. Ah, Kevlar! I wanted to look at the art. Want to see this cool gun? Kevlar, thanks for 10 gifted subs! Shit! Case Pee-Pee! Yeah. We can postpone our gameplay. Yeah, keep going. Kevlar, thanks for 10 gifted subs to the soup, Justburb, Chris Sifniatis, Alec Deal, Clipping 3, Bruce, Jinx, Christmas, 4477, Spyro Skink, Turnt Snacko, and Frumento. And Smash, thanks for 100 bits. Y'all ready to get funky? Can read faster. I did it. The death I deserve, Eoli. Let's go. Anyway. More things to get covered on time. Bam! I'm just gonna fade it out, chat. I'm just gonna fade it out. I'm fading out. There we go. Okay. Hey, how you doing? That me. You got some emotes. Enjoy them. If you want, you can convert your gift sub to a regular sub for an extra month at a discount. Cause subby temby. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials, Tribulations, case number 3. Recipe for Turnabout. Pizza music stops. Oh, we're right into it. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no... I already lost? It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! Who is that man? Oh, this... I saw someone else there, a man! He's the real killer! Did Phoenix murder a man? Uh-oh. Nah, it's just sugar. That's just sugar crystals. Why won't anyone believe me? Why? Maybe I joked someone was poisoned. I mean, I didn't joke. Someone was poisoned in the other case. That pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Hooray. Court is adjourned. Okay, well, let me load my save. Yo, Charlie, how's he doing? It's Happy New Year, chat. It's no longer almost Christmas. It's January 6th. 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Thanks, Oswald. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll read that in a little bit. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I did say I wanted a fast case. A fast, simple case. I didn't realize how fast or how simple. Charlie, what did you do? I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. Why did you take on the catchphrase Zvari, Maya? What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Mistletoe? Mistletoe cake? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? What cake? Please don't quote violent murderers. Toes, don't. It's free real catchphrase. Mistletoe's poisonous. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. What if it's poison? Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Yay! Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You've got some splaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but hands her his gun. Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Okay, here's another gun. Anyway. No, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? She gets the pistol for Christmas. Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? How old are you? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I was involved in a poison case in December. I think I'd remember that. It was almost Christmas. What do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... It's a magazine from the future. A pho. Yo, you wanna get pho? Let's go get some pho after this. A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke? Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clipping out of court record. They check the badge? So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? Pho, Nick's right. What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. Did he get amnesia again? You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? That's an option? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. With pesto and gusto. Yeah. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. Gusto. Like goots. Gusto. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. Alfredo. Gusto Milkorel. I guess that New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Okay. Wait, so is this a real case that actually I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Hey, Maya. I'm an attorney. So you still got that badge, I see. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one this long. Have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death. Thanks, Maya. Appreciate it. Try the Magatama. Know anything about this? Nope. I don't know anything. I can't tell you much about this object. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the dissertation. The magazine clipping. December 5th says it was trounced that my client was found guilty. I can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either? Ah, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's just not an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. But thank you. How's medium training going? It's probably all the same. I stand under the rushing waters of the shower head every day. That's called taking a shower. What happened to the rushing waters of a waterfall? Well, I'm kind of taking a break. I'm having a bit of trouble right now, you know? Last year's incident must still be on her mind. I haven't seen Maya train at all since that time. Oh, isn't that like 2 years ago now? What do you think about Godot? So you still can't remember anything about Godot, huh? I already told you, I have no idea who he is, let alone why he dislikes me so much. Sure has a problem with you for some reason. Watch your back, Nick. Coffee lovers can be quite bitter. You're just making that up, Maya. It's good, though. Henry Cavill. Oops, all trauma. Digging up an old case that's already been ruled on. That's not like Gumshoe, is it? No, he barely manages to stay on top of the cases in front of him. Yeah, he's always busy and gets dirt pay. I mean, look at that dusty old coat he wears. Did you mean he gets paid dirt, or do you really think they pay him in gravel? With Maya, I'm not sure. It could be either. And he honestly could be handed handfuls of dirt once a day. So what to do? So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't gonna be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. You're that fake hedgehog. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're that fake hedgehog. Phoenix wears a blue jacket. He's Sonic. There's a fake version of him who's gonna be wearing a dark blazer. Phoenix wrong. He's got his own shadow. Oh my god. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Zin Eop, I mean. He's also been Norded. I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zin Eop anyway? Nick, I got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. As far as I know, spoil sport. Any ideas? Why am I asking? Finally, pigeon wrong. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or is it just me? Leave the bits. I found you, you faker. Objection. What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. What about Dick Lobster? Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Don't say throuple time. I don't wanna be I want to break up Dick Lobster, the greatest pairing in fictional history. Yeah. Guess I've never been to criminal affairs. Chance. No hot wives allowed today. This is a hot wife free stream, chat. January 6th, visitors room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Isn't that Maggie? Is that Maggie? Maggie's back. Uh-oh. We got a guilty verdict. Or not us got a guilty. I've made my mistakes. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... client? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah!
Maggie.
Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Very specific. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. But now she's like a maid in a cafe. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. He got amnesia because of it. Yeah. And now we have another case where we don't remember what happened, but for different reasons. I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? That's the spirit. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Not the sad music. Wait, hold on, Maggie. Maggie? Maggie. I'm a lawyer. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say. But I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah, how did she chomp? Oh. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if it means it's real or fake. I thought if it's like a soft metal, then... Oh, that probably means it's real, right? Because gold is a softer metal. Whereas if it like snapped or chipped, then if it's not, I don't know. It's chocolate. It's just, wait, this has been chocolate the whole time? Yeah, Nick, you never thought to bite into it? No! How did she get, I thought that this was a solid pane of glass. Is there actually like a gap to pass things back and forth? Like at the bank? Slide underneath? The badge looks like a bumper. It looks like a cake. A mistletoe cake. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. If it makes a scrapey sound around your head, it's real pearl. There's no glass. It's just a... She punched through it. I said it was real. Magatami. I know I used to be on the force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can help you out with now is the menu at Tribulations, sir. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. Tribulations. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double Ayam here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you clear to this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. Shadow the Hedgehog Phoenix real? And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then? but he had your spiky hair and blue suit. It was blue. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. Yeah, okay. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Comic-Con says, yeah, that's all you need. Scruffy goatee and headphones, that's all you need. I don't have a goatee, I have a beard. Thanks for your help last year. It was nothing, I'm glad we got you off the hook. I hope you can help me out this year too. Yeah, me too. It'd be sweet if we could get that verdict overturned. We need a Shadow pose Phoenix. Sonic and Shadow back to back. I'm cosplaying Barry right now. Oh, nice. I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't know what that is. Thanks, Maggie.
Maggie.
Don't let it get you down. You probably don't know who Godot is. Don't. What about Dick? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force. Have you seen him recently? No, he's never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy after all. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life. Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. Thanks, Phoenix. What are you thinking about yourself? No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm. A bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you? And I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. Hee hee, do you get it? Yeah, I get it. Okay. What's up? That's why I was crying in solitary confinement. Nothing can crack this bird's eggs. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. You're welcome. A waitress? In a cocktail bar? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. Look at all this background art that we definitely made just for this purpose and not because we'll have to go there to investigate later. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, from Metal Gear, hired me straight away, sir. Putting nanomachines on the menu. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Standing here. What happened? French cuisine, son. Happy hour, son. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. She knows my mind better than I know. She works for Senator Armstrong. Closer to Full Metal. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, that Armstrong. Yeah. And it happened at Trebien. Trebien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. Does he have a Dragon Ball Scouter over one eye? Did he see Godot in court and was like, I also want Google Glass? Huh. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Security camera. And then sprinkle in a little bit of magic into your cup. Google Glass with only one eye. That's what Google Glass did. Google Glass was just like a little thing over one eye. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. Hey, Fermento, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Excuse me. And the other man, the killer. You saw him, right? Why is the handle of the coffee cup in color? Is that an important clue? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. He was Canadian. You saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? Radioactive. You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Motive only matters when it's inconvenient to your case. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? Ghosts? We got another ghost case? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. Well, that sucks. And no one else saw the other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Quick, Nick, eat it. Eat the bottle of poison. The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, one sounded like, hello, this is what I sound like. Thanks for the impression. When I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? And he was emo. Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. That narrows it down. Thank you, Maggie. Must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. It was a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Yeah, what was the name of the group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Hey, Sparkus. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. Happy subby tummy. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. I mean, it's never been done before in the history of our nation's judicial system, but, you know, the judge likes me. He doesn't. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? You go to trial select and hit play. My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed in almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zinniop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. One day we'll find it. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and guide an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zinniop for you. Thank you. I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, all right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Great. Let's go say hi to Dick real quick. One day we'll find... Oh my god, the Blue Badger got married? Since when? Or is the Blue Badger missing his third friend, and the three of them together say trans rights? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? Remember back in the Star Case 2 when Pearl said if Nick got famous, he would get an impersonator? Did she say that? God damn it. I don't want the police to have a white badger. Yeah, but if the three of them make trans rights, then, you know, it's like 3% not as bad, maybe? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Hey, what's going on? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Good. How's this guy doing? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way, of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor, that's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. Go work. Hello, sir. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. It's the same one. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Master Mass turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron D. Lights opted for a new career. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry. I was just, Things feel pretty tense in here. Oh, good. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made this. And now it's the national symbol of the police force. It's spread to the entire country? So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the Pink Badger. So one's called Blue, and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. They're into that. You got it. That's marriage for you. Oh. Well, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Alright. Anyway, my wife's filing for divorce. Yeah, I wonder why. Let's go say hi to Charlie. Can't believe I forgot to say hi to Charlie before we left. Charlie, how you doing? Sort of a keepsake. Something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. Yeah, let's go. Is this the same old movie poster? Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Tout très bien. January 6th. Très bien. Hope they're still open for business. They just have caution tape around one of the booths. Ooh. Look at this place. Oh my god. Look at that photo on the wall. Welcome to France. It's terrible. Remember we kept saying France? Yeah. Finally, we have a French restaurant. Enhance. France enhance. Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, huh? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello, anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. She managed to just like... I thought she meant intrusive and like we can snoop around without anyone bothering us. But she meant in like, no, let's steal everything that isn't bolted down. Maya's a bad influence. On who? Herself. I suppose we can't. Never mind, she's a bad influence on Nick. Great. good. But this is a theme. No clues here. Yeah, but who is he? It's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh, so there is. I had to sneeze, sorry. Looks like a sports paper to me. An almanac? Is there time travel? Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Sorry, weeb. $100,000, maybe. Is that mask to mask going ah ha 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 in the corner? That's pretty good. I wonder what MC Bomber's supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. That's my birthday. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Happy birthday to me. We got you some poison. Happy birthday to me. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. Thanks, chat. Happy poisoning. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. Never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which, since I don't know Jacques about French. So how'd you know they were open if the sign on the door is in French? It could have said closed. We might be just walking around here while they're closed. Shut it down. Oui, oui. No. They look like they care? No. Door was unlocked? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Good job, man. Would it being closed have stopped them? No, but they would know it was closed. Look, it's one of those magical boxes. Never mind. Same thing. Let's do that last. This table's set nicely, just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't look like a tulip. It's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit? I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I really like that when Phoenix got flustered, he went with dag nabbit. That makes me like him more. Dag nabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Do I look like a botanist to you? It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. It's not white, it's not even snowing. Gotcha! I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Also, weren't we outside like 3 seconds ago? She should know that it's not a winter wonderland out here in Japanifornia. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. That's definitely important to note. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland. Never mind. Let's look at the flowers. Why is this snow yellow? Here, Maya, try tasting this. This must be the table where the murder occurred. The murder occurred. I guess so with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? And why can I picture you doing just that? Yeah, I 100% can. Let me taste it for clues. This must be the table where the murder happened, that's the thing, yeah. What else is there to inspect? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I must have missed something. Oh, well, I guess I can show her the paper. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. Sad jam. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribune. Really? That's strange. Tribune doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Korean, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Oh, okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. What's a CD, Nick? It's like a MP3. You're right. What's an MP3? So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay, now what? Do we have more to... How does that... Yeah, just look at it. That's a really good scribble of Master Mask laughing. I really like it a lot. He's got some good scrungle energy to him. Okay. Go back? Maybe go back. Maybe Mr. Armstrong's here now. Yep. Yep. Ooh la la, bonjour, welcome. Cela très bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? It's where all the buzz is. Oh no, my petite tulip. Me? Look at this face, like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Hello, you need this? An aromatic bath oil melange of la Renoli and la Rosé, my personal recommendation. Who is this fine fellow? Well, I'm glad that there was payoff to the portrait on the wall, because I really wanted to see that guy close up, and it was not disappointed. I was not disappointed. France. Me yelling France into the DS this many times summoned him, didn't it? This is my fault. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila. Don't talk about Maya bathwater, sir. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Who, me? Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by love itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. You put oui in my what now? I will add la peppermint and la claret sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Nick's blushing. Hello! If you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Ma bien sûr! I know this already, monsieur. Lawyers don't eat? You are La Phoenix, right, no? I'm required by Japanifornia law to do a French accent in this case. I mean, we'll see what I can do. You're asking? Yeah, well, he's not a gay lawyer, as far as we know. Yes, you know me? Oui, I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. We did what in court? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Yap. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. That's what courtship is. I wonder what sorts of impressions Zin Yap's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Yeah, he's the same guy as Armstrong, Senator Armstrong. Or Armstrong from Fullmetal Alchemist. They're all the same guy. Big muscular men. Same guy. Maybe they're related. It's the same guy. I'm a lawyer. It's the same picture.
Please, monsieur, there's no need to show me that. You are more Phoenix Wright, the worst defense lawyer in town.
I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. Last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Looks like Zinniop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick.
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui. So handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Wasn't weird till I made it weird. That's my job.
Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stared.
Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. That's never happened to me in court before. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
I kind of went a little Arnold with it at the end.
Behind?
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen.
Okay. Where did my Maya?
Ooh la la, you have such a pretty smile, my petite tulip.
Who, me?
Oui, la smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est-ce pas?
Sure.
If you want a job here, it is yours, precious.
Oh. Outside the kitchen, none thoughts.
Mon Dieu, what a beauty.
That's my sister.
Ah oui, another delight. But you have a certain je ne sais quoi that I do not sense from your sister.
Sir, she's dead. I do.
So throw your head out, thrust out your feminine features. Do not lose out, ma fille. You are a woman extraordinaire.
Do I look like I need cheering up or something? Oh my god. What about Godot? Chat 5 minutes ago. This is a harmful gay stereotype. Chat now. Let's go! About this.
Félicitations, ma... Que c'est...
I don't know French. Je no comprend. Soy no comprendo. Nick, don't just make something up. About this. He doesn't know.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Kiss.
Maggie? Kissy. Maggie was a policewoman once.
N'est-ce pas?
Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Kiss.
Oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that. How? It sounds like he was at the trial.
That is why I gave her to la perfume for la happiness.
Huh? Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before.
But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was la prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! But first, tell me about yourself. As in psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better.
Run away. It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris.
Wow, in gay Paris?
It was something last chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant.
What was it? Kermit in a big suit.
That awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was such a shock. So unexpected, but you would have to be a fool to do this, no?
39. Tribune owner and chef witness in the case who's also into aromatherapy. Okay, let's jam. Do you mean happy Paris? Yeah. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
No. Très bien is Francois. In English, you would say very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. La atmosphère très bien, la cuisine très bien.
If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. No, pour moi.
The accent mark is wrong. It should be très with that kind of an accent. Well, rip. Damn, that's rough to mess that up every single time. Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am le chef. I am le manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner de aromatherapy. The art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. What happened? It's l'accent. Laxative. Could you tell me what you know about the incident? Fair OP.
Well, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Also, I guess I did a mental coin toss wrong, because, like, I titled stream and started stream with, like Italian, vaguely, Funicula is maybe not the epitome of Italian culture, but that's titled the stream Mamma Mia. I was wrong about all of it. It's all French. It all needs to be French. Nah. Anyway, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. Shit. Yeah, she's been arrested for a month. Well, the crime happened on December 3rd, and it's like January 6th. Or something like that. So, yeah, it's been like over a month.
Mon Dieu, soupe de jeu! That's a spicy baguette.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Start stream, we'll go from 1. What if I change the stream title from, Mamma Mia, that's a spicy murder, to, oh, non, mon murder magnifique, or, oh yeah, sacre bleu, murder très bien, zut alors. That's fine. It's half French, half Italian. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Mamma Mia, parentheses, French. Zut alors, allons-y. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Merde. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. Leave it as blue. Yeah, I did typo. Well, yeah, the wrong blue. EU. Cause France is in the EU. That is the truth, as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu! Oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur.
Oui, monsieur, all alone. I know that Maggie says there was someone else, but... Just got here. Hey, welcome. Everything's normal here. I see. Thank you, Osmond. Edgeworth is gonna give Phoenix some information about this case? Oh. Also, Armstrong is faux French. Incorrect accent mark is intentional. Galaxy brain. La police.
They asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
Someone else saw it.
Oui. As unusual, he came along that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too.
Whole bag mail. No.
But he says the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there were 2 people.
Mademoiselle, la lawyer, I could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose?
Mais bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Maggie's motive. Bien sûr means of course. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know.
Cyclops.
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Oh, yeah. It was gone earlier, too. And I noticed it, but I didn't notice it, you know? He ate it? He might have eaten it. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? That's good mechanics. Yeah, the fact that it was gone before. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you'll have to ask him yourselves.
Him?
The old man spends all of his time down the park.
La Park? Oh, a park? What park's that?
Behind the restaurant, it's called Vitamin Square.
Vitamin Square? Thank you. Vitamin usually circle or tube, though. Capsule shaped.
Je vous en prie, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. That's a Japanese as fuck name for a park, yeah. I like my pills jagged, yeah. Oh, this is a cool park. It's a lot of birds. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Vitamins!
Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Favorite thing from this game? Hey, this guy would love his theme. My grumpiness threat level's just been raised to red. Hey, hold on. Let me take a look back here. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Ah, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
What's the character on his shirt there? I hate his nose. It's good. His design's the least upsetting thing about him. New. Hiragana new. Huh. New. Is it a new shirt?
Give it back.
Good face. He's very expressive. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Job listings out of the court record. New.
That's mine.
Birds. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them, too. That's the term for a lot of pigeons. Heaps of them. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's doves. That's doves, not pigeons. Poor things. Just because they're gray means they can't be symbols of peace and harmony? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. It's not that complicated. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings. Well, that's too exciting for words. Iron filings. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. No, I'm good. Thank you. Anyway. Pidgey.exe. Doves are white pigeons? I mean, they can be a similar family. They're not the same exact bird, though, are they? Iron filings added to evidence. Shit. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. Me in my room. I love apples. They're among my favorites. They're the same bird? Literally the same bird? Then that apple slice is perfect for you. I don't know a lot about birds, admittedly. Are doves white pigeons? No, white pigeons are domestic pigeons that the dove release business called Doves to capitalize on the positive image people have for doves. Huh? Thanks, Google. They share similar features. National Parks Board. I'm gonna read a real article. Google's like, here's the answer, has gotten worse and worse over time. The image of a dove is a single piece, blah, blah, blah. Doves can also refer to rock pigeons found throughout Singapore. This also doesn't answer my question. Pigeon versus dove. Two differences explained. I hate the internet. Pigeons and doves are actually the same species of bird. No matter what you choose to call them, they're some of the hardest, most adaptable avian species. Key differences, other birds' identities and behaviors make them distinct. The term doves being synonymous with they're both members of the bird family Columbidae. Columbo? More than that, they're technically the same birds. There's no scientific difference between the two. So I use different names. Gotcha. There are over 300 species in the Columbidae family. Uh-huh. 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 White doves and pigeons come from the same family of birds. Doves are smaller, while pigeons are larger. Pigeons have straight tails. Doves are more fanned out. Uh-huh. Okay. When pigeons cry. That's the one. Okay, this is fine. All right, well, hey. Great. That's more useful than what Google's throwing at me first. The answer is yes and no. Well, yeah, it's like, they're different birds. There's some from the same family, but there's no scientific distinction between the two. So, depends on your definition of a bird. What is so perfect about it? Come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on, woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone could see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Good. Chihuahua and Great Dane are both dogs. Yeah, but there's a scientific difference between dog breeds. Right? No, I don't know. Now I'm second guessing everything I thought I knew. Well, that's strawberry. Alright. Cool. Let's talk to the old man. Hello. Hold on, I'm a lawyer. There are pigeon breeds too, actually. All dogs can interbreed. Is that the only thing that matters for a scientific difference? Blinded me with science. Usually divided into 5 subfamilies, probably inaccurately. Wikipedia, you're dunking on zoologists. I mean, could I ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feet sound to you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Magazine clipping. Yeah. Thank you for... I feel like Maya's like jumping around with her mouth. Hop, hop. Trying to eat the bird seed. Can I ask you about this either? Nope, still not. How about this? He doesn't want to talk about the thing I just stole from him? Okay, fine. Cool. What's up? Different breeds of dogs are considered the same species. They can interbreed and have viable offspring. Horse donkeys are different species because they're always infertile. Right. Yeah. Is dove soap for pigeons? The ability to breed is important, being able to breed and produce breedable offspring. Science is great. What did you see? Thanks, Henry. Have a good one. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes?
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Maggie? Both of them are the bird in Minecraft. You mean the bat in the caves? Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yeah, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you, and not a disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty?
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
I'm taking these eggs by the whisk, gonna beat them in that salt and pepper. Gonna put them in a skillet, better butter up and stir with a spatula. Watch me folding them, beholding them, it's golden yellow now. It's hot, so I burnt my thumb, but I took a bite, yum.
Thank you for the MMT. Yes, it's birthday. Happy belated. Appreciate it. Thanks for the good thoughts last week. My sick baby's all better now. Hooray. Glad to hear it. Thanks for the content, especially Kingdom Hearts videos that my husband and I quote all the time. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, MT Labor, and I'm glad the baby's better. And happy belated. It's not worth putting the effort. It's fine. Didn't he get a worse old bag this game, right? Well, listen. I don't hate him as much as old bag yet, but I'll give him time. No, I like that they decided to say he's from Japan. Because the localizers were handed a sprite sheet and they went, come on. How are we supposed to... Oh, yeah, I flip burgers down at the burger shop. Tasty burgers. This symbol on my chest is what I scribble onto the burgers with ketchup. It's my signature. It's how I sign my name. Throwing burgers at the pigeons. Works at a sushi bar. At the Samurai Burger. Don't think Old Bag was open misogynist. Right, so, you know. Yeah. The country pretend didn't exist for 2 games. Yeah, this is only gets worse. Yeah. I want to power wash this park. It would be really satisfying to power wash those giant fruit. You go to Tribulations a lot?
Yeah, that miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribulations a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks.
Wait, are we in Japan? And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
You can see their elbows, the fiends. Listen, it's not my restaurant.
God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. It's been stated we're in LA, but he was like, why are we're not in Paris. They should be serving sushi and rice and tempura. So... I don't know what's happening anymore. It's fine. Yeah, he must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Japan-fornia. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclock. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only on loan. You better find it, or else... If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Today we tend to categorize small species of doves and large ones pigeons, and that's the American Bird Conservatory, so, Birds. Birdie. Is LA famous for sushi and tempura? I mean, yeah. There are sections of LA that have large Japanese populations, but I wouldn't say sushi is like an LA food. You can get really, like, pretty much any kind of cuisine. You can get some really good restaurants of that kind of food in LA. Right? It's a big city. But the way it was, it's fine. What? Huh? Maybe I gotta go back? What am I missing? Maybe I can ask him about the job listing thing?
Mademoiselle!
Yes?
Are you looking for a job?
What? No. I was just... Let me see.
Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face.
Different?
Félicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick! Help! Maya's been kidnapped again. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? We can do both. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Weird dude, stop creeping on Maya challenge. Impossible. Yeah. Really specific trope I hate so much. Yeah. He's a pervert, but also offended by anything remotely progressive or lewd. It's the I'm judgmental, but also an asshole. Well, yeah. No redeemable qualities there. Like, at least be a misogynist, be like, I respect women's right to live lives. Like, and it's like, okay, you're an asshole, but like, sure. That's fine. See you later. Detention center visitors room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I pretty much asked her everything. Wait, so do they know that we're reopening the case? She's been in prison for a month. Why is she in questioning? I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Alright. I mean, I know Gumshoe said he was gonna try to get the ball rolling for us, but okay. Polive, who's worse? Pigeon Grandpa or Wendy Oldbag? Boop, 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 boop. Hey there. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this?
Ahem. Here you go, boy. Want some pigeon feed?
You know anything about Godot? Are you waiting for him? No? Wendy was long as she's just old person annoying. He's also old person annoying, just a different flavor of it. Listen, chat. They both suck. Come on. Why do we have to choose? Why must we fight? They're both bad. How about Maggie? Doesn't have any thoughts about Maggie. What about Jean? No thoughts about Jean. Okay. Yeah, you still don't have any thoughts about this. Great. Okay, am I missing something in the background? No. Maybe I need to leave and come back to Tribulations. No. Oh wait, maybe I gotta go back to the police department. Maybe Gumshoe's got stuff for us now. It's gotta loop through every environment, and if that's not the answer, then I don't know. Cool. Great.
Police station, criminal affairs department.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. Oh, I got Maya kidnapped. We've only just started our investigation.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Gumshoe's really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again...
Yes?
I'll I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. You got it?
Is it a crime to be bad at your job as a
Taking these
lawyer?
eggs by the whisk, gonna beat them in that salt and pepper.
Baby?
Put 'em in a skillet, better butter
Hello?
up, stir with a spatula. Watch me folding them, beholding them. It's golden yellow now. It's hot, so I burn my thumb. But I took a bite, yum.
Hey, Quiggles. Hey, Quiggles. Not to misgender here, but is John Armstrong perhaps Greek? Why was there a baby? I don't know why there's a baby. I also don't understand your question. But thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. Baby. If you're really bad. Really bad being a lawyer. Just straight to prison. Well, so I'm using Streamlabs for the tipping service, and you can... I think it's like part of a Streamlabs subscription. Lets you add a GIF. Or rather, normally I have the GIF of the little Barbatar thumbs up, but it can get replaced with whatever you want in the Streamlabs dono. But I think if there's an extra, like, yeah, you have to have a subscription to Streamlabs to do it. But regardless, thank you for the hammy. Is he Greek? I don't know.
He got taken.
Sorry for the baby gift. I don't even know how I did that. I mean, it's fine. It was just like, oh, baby. Thank you. Appreciate it. And also, thank you for some bits. The implication Godot didn't take the previous case because he knew it was a fake Phoenix. Right, because it was Payne was the prosecuting attorney for the fake real trial. Yeah. Interesting. Wave of babies. Hey, buddy. Check out this job listing. Baby killed Rip. Dead by baby. I'm sure on chat won't be as that. No. I mean, I plan on switching. It wouldn't be for tips. That would probably still be. I don't know. I'm planning on switching a bunch of my stuff off of Streamlabs still. It's just, you know, I've been waiting. So Twitch announced a while ago, months ago even. Twitch has their own alerts feature now, where you can create alerts like I have at the Bomba stream. You can do them through Twitch themselves, and there's some neat little features tied to that. But they still don't have support for random alerts, where, for example, a hammy. There's no way at present to be like, if someone does 1,000 bits, pick from a random list. They've said that they're working on that, but they haven't added it yet. So I'm like, until they add that, I'm not gonna switch over. But it's cool. But once I do that, it'll be there's some neat little things. If you go through Twitch, like for example, you can set it up where when you resubscribe, the viewer gets to pick between options the streamer provides. So I can just be like, no, it's the same. You click a button and it's the same alert. But you can be like, oh, I want like this GIF and this audio.
My name's not Alexander Hamilton.
He's a baby.
So please don't call me Alexander Hamilton. That's not my name. Not my name.
Thank you for the baby. Oh, Chris. I'm not sorry for the baby GIF. Thank you for the baby GIF. Why is it a baby? Whose child is this? The baby looked like Armstrong. It was. Different baby. Baby Armstrong. Thank you for the hammy, oh, Chris. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the game. What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain. Really. What do you think of Maggie? Have you gone to see Maggie?
Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
I thought she said she hadn't seen him since she left the Force. Did Gumshoe get his old job back? Oh yeah, he didn't lose it for that long. He got it back a while ago.
Oh yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me.
Metroid Other Game. Don't speak about that game in my presence. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself?
She's my therapist.
Okay.
The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
I mean, Gumshoe's heart lies with Lobster Cop. We know that. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. The baby. God damn it, chat. God damn it, chat.
The baby.
Godot?
That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment, but he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal.
Why is that guy so determined to see me fail?
You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all in the wrong kind.
Yeah.
She cross-examined me once, you know.
What? Mia did? In court, right?
Yeah, that was us. The big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning, tactics, and tricks.
But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks.
I can't believe she's gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how come she's not with you today?
She's working down at the restaurant right now.
Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke. I would know.
Okay.
Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way.
Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Gumshoe's alright, you know? He's alright. I'm an attorney. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I mean, it's the noodles now. That's right. It's the noodles are fucking tasty. I don't care. I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you?
Gotta track this creep down.
Hey, how come your badge has bite marks in it now? Don't worry about it. Gumshoe supports the proletariat.
Down with the bourgeoisie, pal. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
What did he say?
He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour.
But
he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
Looked like I was trying to get her found guilty. I mean, that makes sense.
What's that, a sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this.
See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey!
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
It's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble.
Handwriting, huh? Be good to know more about that, in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
It is kind of nice to be working with Gumshoe. Because most of the time he's like, all right, I can't tell you nothing about the case, you know? Anyway, here's some information about the case. And there's like, you know, like a friendly rivalry or whatever. But this is just like, we're just working together. I did from here. Yeah, we already came here and talked about it. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. They're married and handcuffed, which is the same thing, apparently. Well, now that we've accomplished something, let's chat. Imagine the police helping a lawyer. Are good Gumshoe at the games? Yeah, he's good. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just hurt. I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was...
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
Victim.
It's not like I like her or anything, Baka. I mean, pal. I mean, Baka.
So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Also, what does Lobster Cop think about your little crush on Maggie? Glenn Elg. Dude's name is a palindrome. Why? I literally, I'm like, there's gotta be a reason why his name is a palindrome. That's immediately where my brain went. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. Yeah, he's... What's the scouter say?
Yeah, you see, he was a Yelp reviewer. And he used speech to text to write down his reviews. So he'd eat a soup and say it's over 9,000.
out of 10,000. A programmer, huh? Is that a play an algorithm? He's really into Dragon Ball. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. He said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. There's nothing on those papers. Yeah, but they're not gonna sift themselves. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? Damn, you get it. What do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. Thanks, Carburetor. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. And my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a compact disc. And then there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Maybe he's that's what I'm saying. I'm still Team Ghost. Team Ghost or elaborate light show, like the windows created like a refraction prism effect that made it look like there was a guy sitting there from certain angles in the restaurant. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player. Yeah, got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Maybe the Cyclocks are a hint he has something to hide. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything sus about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Back we go. How's Maya's kidnapping going? Maya? The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello? Oh, hello? Goodbye? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Wild goth spotted. Mystery Wombam. Made Maya. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you were my first ever customer. You are my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. What's on the menu? What you got? It's the ghost girl from Pokemon. How do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register, poison the customers. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. I'm waiting for it. Oh, that's it. Lunch special. Hang on. I refuse to believe Maya can make change. Someone hands her like a $10 bill. And she's just like, hands them back a 20. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Give me a tip. Here's my give me a tip smile. Give me a tip. The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. It's $20, of course. 20. Shut up, give my all my money. The 20 set, I believe I'll be taking a pass. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Heard give you thank you for the soup. Thank you, Quincy. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, dessert, it's $45.
Nice.
Thank you for this. It's nice, 69 bits. Remember that poster Edgeworth had for a French restaurant back in Rise from the Ashes? No way. Thanks. In 2000 money, too. Yeah, that's expensive lunch. Thanks, Jacob Bacon. Hey, wait a sec. Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. That lobster doesn't have a dick. What's the point? Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? All right. Down the hatch it goes. Dickless lobster. Well, Rise of Ashes. Right. Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I've just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Trabian lunch special added the court record? I'm sorry, is the food sucks gonna be important in the case? That's amazing. It's not the Borgor. What does that guy manage to make food? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. What does it say? Trabian lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Good. Kitchen. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Thanks, Maya. Let's go. 10 years to improve, he did say that. Phoenix in the waitress outfit. Good. This is the fanciest kitchen I've ever seen. The famous Trabian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon. We better search quickly. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Huh? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, what's salt? This container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing here? What indeed? Magatama put in pocket. I retrieved the Magatama. Magatama restored. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What the hell is garlic? Look at these knives. They look really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, but if it's sharp, then it's forget it. That smells good. Something bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricasse with the balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. It's fair. What about omelette du fromage, Maya? What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Yeah. Satisfaction guaranteed. This kitchen reminds me of my childhood bedroom. Now this is one large mirror. Where was the stovetop in your childhood bedroom? I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Maya knows the Pulitzer Prizes. It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Printemps is spring? Oh. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. That's what I said. That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. Poems, am I right? What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 100! They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label, either. And doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside, then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Maybe just a little bit of poison. Just a little poison bottle. Hey, Maya, drink this from you real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Nick. That looks like all of it to me. Just a little sip. Quick, eat the bottle. It's poisson, you're right. Steel isn't bolted down Maya's face, strikes again. She would steal that chair if she could. The poison we saw was a powder, though. I mean, there could be a powder inside of that bottle. You don't know. Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. What do you think of the bottle? About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me. Yeah, we need to find, that chef to try the Magatama. But where in tarnation could he be? Right! We're supposed to go back to Gumshoe if we find anything. Hey, check out this bottle, buddy. January 6th. Hey, you're just in time. What did I miss, chat? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg, no doubt about it. There's something in Vitamin Square? Oh. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder.
That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment.
Sports paper report updated.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal?
Since when I start taking orders from Gumshoe. Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. The sports paper you just gave me.
According to the boys down at the lab, the doodles were probably made by the victim.
Probably. And by boys, you mean like the lads?
No, they're children.
Oh.
Analyzing this kind of writing is difficult since it's done with a fiber-tipped pen. But don't worry, I'll vouch for it.
Why would Gumshoe have to vouch for it? Can't it stand on its own? Like Billy Butcher. Hi, Duke. Thanks for hanging. My lawyer badge. Check out this bottle.
We give them all guns, too. It's fun.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
You suspect Jean Armstrong?
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I better fill you in on the deets. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. His secret? He bleaches his hair.
So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal?
Yes.
So how was it?
Frenchioned. Oh yeah, I got it. To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? We talking dollars?
Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
John's loan contract. No, it's yen. That's still a lot of money, even if it was yen. Not as obviously not as much. Okay. Great.
It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know?
No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. Thanks.
$500,000 polka dollars. He got in debt playing a lot of Pokemon Go.
Yeah, but $500,000?
He needed that extra polka stops, buddy. He kept using them.
Okay, what did I miss? What was I oblivious to at Vitamin Square? Oh, wow. How did I miss that? I guess I literally tabbed over and was like, he's not here. Time to go. Hey, chat, there's a big pink motorbike in the middle of the park. A scooter, huh? We'll leave it right in the middle of the park like this. It blends in. Honestly, it's camouflaged. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident? It's totally wrecked.
Hey, what'd you think he's doing with my bike?
Okay. Yeah, is this our Shadow the Phoenix? No, it's just
You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing?
new ride. Isn't that kind of an old?
You's gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my shadow in crap, huh? Oh, you's gonna pay. You catch my drift?
Now wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it.
Wise guy, eh?
Holy shit, that face. Yeah?
I oughta beat you so hard I feel like yous were smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
Yous better watch your back. This ain't over.
Thank you.
I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. Is it very clearly Jersey accent? I don't really know what's going on with them. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What'd you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
You's a wise guy too, huh?
I don't know what I'm doing.
'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Would you look at that MIDI? Karina bait? What? Out of my way. Okay, there he goes. He's gone. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really get like Jersey vibes from. I didn't get Cockney vibes either. It's just listen, chat. You think there's a lot going on up here? And just let it go to me. Just let it come to me. Faux wrong. Yakuza's your yeah right yeah. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? I mean, he looked just like Phoenix. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter update report.
Ka, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. He's back. Spiky hair and a blue suit. That's all I need. We're sticking to... I think that's the first time I've given someone a voice where everyone in chat was like, that's wrong. So I'm just enjoying it. Hey, check this out. Check this, wait, not that. No. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. No, nothing about that. How about this? Cool. How about this? How about the food at the restaurant? Any thoughts about that? No. It's a Brooklyn accent for sure. I mean, it's something. It's something. You're killing Nick. He's just getting beaten up. Trey being regular. You a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. Want food? Ha ha.
There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Hey, you guys. What, he sounds like, what's his face from the Goonies? Hey, you guys. Cha. Sloth, love, chunk. Magatama. He would run out of beans. Yeah. Who's got the beans? Trey being regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The food tastes like crap. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the twin tea set.
The food at Trebian is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. Yeah, I don't have proof of that. Unless he's Tenderlender? Oh my god, the owner of the loan is Tenderlender? Throwing away the old man. Well, would the job listing prove? Fuck it. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? Get him.
So what?
Get him.
So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh.
I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I mean, someone told me that, but is that a thing I have evidence for? I don't think I have that. Coffee's $5 again. Jesus. I'm thinking too much again? What do you mean? Oops. I don't have evidence yet. Hey, Wild Dembo. Thanks for subbing. Welcome, enjoy the emotes. I do have it. Alright. Let's go back in. Try again. My point is, I don't have anything that says they don't give out newspapers. Oh, but I have a newspaper a guy brought with him? Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. The food. You don't have money to burn. Look at this. Hey, Wild Temple, thank you. Happy you're finally allowed inside. You were always allowed inside. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thanks for enjoying the VODs for a long time. Hope you enjoy the emotes. The magazine clipping, right? No, newspaper. Sports papes. There you go. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... I mean, I would assume it's Maggie or Jean. Or I don't know if it's tied to his loan contract. I have no idea if he's connected to that. Or if he is, in fact, Tenderlender. I mean, I'll take damage, but I'll refill if it's right. If I get it right after. You just give me a tip smile. Yeah. Probably the scooter. Clan 28. Was a programmer. Maggie had apparently never seen him before. Let's say it's Maggie.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
I was just kind of thinking, like, what's this crusty old man going to the same cafe every day for? So, she was the waitress at a cocktail bar. A cocktail bar. She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
You say you don't ever look at her face? And you're probably telling the truth here. Shit. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Nope. That's the truth, isn't it? Just the outfit. It's a nice shade of orange, really. It's just very pleasing on the eyes. You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Got him. Old bag voter's looking silly now. He's a dirty old man. Hello. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No. I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time. For $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, 20 years? You in your 40s? Listen, sir, stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Okay, Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. That's $13 today. That's an expensive cappuccino. Cup of a Javachino. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. 40 equals dead in California. Yeah. Judos to the victor. Oh. Standard drink at Starbucks? Yeah. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych lock and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay. Alright. Hey, Maya, be on the lookout, okay? Don't let this guy in. About this. I don't know what that is. About this. I don't know what that is. About this is back. I have information about it, okay. Magatama's back. I don't know what that is. Okay. The food sucks. I don't know what that is. I'm a waitress. Okay. Victor Kudo. He's 68? Wasn't sure at the time of the incident has a thing for waitresses. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? He wasn't really feeding them before. Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Nick, can't you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. This sucks. Ka! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, all right? Play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. Ka. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Mia! This fucking game. This fucking game. Thank you. Oh my god, Sans. Oh my god, Sans Undertale. Thanks for the bits. It's the Horny Police. Everyone freeze. Gumshoe cuff him. Take us all away. The double subversion. I wanna go home. Oh my god. Alright, hey. Cool. Well! If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Mm-hmm. God, look at his sprite. Can I re-repress this case? Yeah, for anyone that played this game but forgot this happened, how you doing? Even from beyond the grave, wow. Yeah, okay, how you doing? Yeah, this is, what'd you see? Keep both hands where I can see them. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino?
It's like he's a different person. A deneuralizer? That'd be a good emote. Oh, we do have the, yeah, Senator Serbuck got it, the grandpa leave. If you're like, alright, time to go.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy.
I agree.
The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, ooh, ag, and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
Wow, what's this?
0 days since Booba jump scare. What is this game rated T for teen for? This game is rated T for teen for mild blood and mild violence. I guess the ESRB doesn't have a rating for mild booba. You're so good at listening, aren't you?
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He.
He surely seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Très bien. Do you like the food at Très bien? Mia knows what she's doing. Mia definitely knows what she's doing. But I thought Mia can only show up if Maya calls for her. Mia can't just do this when she wants. So Maya, I don't want to think about it. Of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. So Maya knows. Yeah.
I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
London, France. What a lovely story.
London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe all the times I yelled France into the microphone was for this. Can I take it all back? Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Tribune regular.
France!
You visit Tribune a lot, don't you?
Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you're so flattering. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
You mean like ex-con... I don't know, a lot of nice words that start with con. He's an ex-con. Ex-contractor. Yeah. An ex-confectionery. He like XCOM. Yeah. He used to play a lot of XCOM. We had a poll rematch. And Victor Kudo won for the rematch of who's worse between him and Wendy. 67%. Ex-confused. Ex-con gear. I thought that said gear. It said goer. He used to go to cons. Like which ones? Like Oticon. Ex-Oticon. Conquistador. Ex-Contrary. Metal Goer. Armstrong's record. What do you do? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Boing, oing, oing.
Oh no! Those eyes! I can't take this.
He has really got this guy eating out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
And we know he stole the Magatama. Yeah, from his customers. Ex-conquistador. He can see her face? I know. I'm shocked too.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. Poison. He's a pilferer. You be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Victor's note added to the court record.
If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah, so Maya was like, sister, help! And she's like, oh, this is what, okay. She expected to show up in court, probably, and was like, okay, well, this is fine, I guess. Anyway, back to the depths of Hades for you, Mia. See you later. What did he say in his note? Convicted before a wicked man or woman repeat offender, Victor Kudo. Convicted before a wicked man or woman repeat offender. Yeah, 575. All right. Huh. Interesting. Now is he back? Is he back? January 6th.
Très bien. Press boobly.
Maya, just talk boobly. We'll take it from there. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. And if of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How could you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. I guess he's volunteering. Howdy doody. So, yeah. Misgendering is not a good joke. I didn't interpret that way. I thought it was more, well, yeah. I mean, it's specifically about Jean, so that's fair. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? It was 2004. I mean, yeah, but...
Anyway.
Lord, I will confess everything, just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared?
This was the motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she had poisoned the man to give the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Uh-huh. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
My lord!
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. And that person is you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. That's one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why you have no evidence? I am not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contraire. Au contraire, I present to you proof you've stolen from others in the past. You stole my Magatama.
Oui, perhaps duck would be nice. A terrine, maybe?
Sorry?
I was just thinking about my lunch menu. Terrine de canard, what do you think?
That sounds lovely.
Hello, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy the ingredients.
Guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck.
I am not Master Mask.
I have evidence you've stolen from others in the past. Huh? Yeah. Gender non-conforming. That's how I see it, but yeah. Huh? What other evidence do I have that he's stolen stuff? He's in debt. We don't think that's related to him stealing stuff necessarily. Guards all smashed up. Does this count as evidence that the horny old man was like, he was convicted? Fuck it. Okay. That doesn't seem like strong evidence. That's more hearsay than anything, but... Okay. Yeah, right. I was thinking, like, do I need to go back to the police department and, like, Gumshoe would be like, oh, let me dig up the... If he was convicted before, there'll be a case file on him. Oh, here's evidence of what happened. Like, yeah, whatever. I know he told me, but I'm just taking him at his word. Is he incapable of lying because boobles? What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge, you are the liar. You deny it? Do not make the false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. The Magatama. Okay. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just sleeps out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not this small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. My no. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oui, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Yeah, take that. He looks so sad. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Yes, it's a restaurant. That's not suspicious at all. Oh, well, okay. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Oh. God. Seems like people don't get Armstrong rather than being purposely offensive towards him. For the most part, from what I've seen so far, yeah. Ignorance rather than bigotry. Yeah. It could be worse, Chad. It could be way worse, so it's okay. Maggie's motive. Less essays, more Flanders doing a dance. Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Was he listening to the lottery numbers? The winning number was announced on the news, I think. Oh. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. Have a going, Mechanius. Thanks for hanging. It could be fake director Hottie and Regina Berry again. Yeah. Oh, God. I hated this case study for the same reasons I hate do today. Yeah, absolutely. And the ticket. Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? Just a sneaky little theft of $500,000. The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? I had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. I did not. Oh, hi, doggy. The tickets for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Manon, ma fille, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee. Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Erednon, just a pretty little girl everyone's laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless.
Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? Gosh, he's so physically attractive. What happened to the winning ticket? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Goodbye? Who served him the coffee?
Voila, you two. Time's to laugh at the pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Rip it up and throw it away. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Godot is trying. Godot's trailers are spoilers. I mean, he's not wrong. Modern trailer. Well, modern trailers suck. Have you ever watched the trailer for an old movie from like the 50s? Where there's an announcer being like, see the movie featuring this young actress. She stars as, here's her character. Here's her backstory, here's her motive, and here's what happens. And you're like, why would I see the movie? Just like, you won't believe how she responds when she finds her parents dead in the barn. And then her neighbor turns out to be responsible. But oh no. And it's just like, huh? What? This is supposed to get me to want to see the movie? It's nuts. Nobody knows how to advertise anything. Old trailers are modern clickbait real? Yeah. Starring Marilyn Monroe and her bosom companions and her bosom buddies. And it's like her with two guys, but she's wearing like a revealing top. Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. That's literally the trailer, is it? Never seen that one. To be continued. Give me the jam. Nice. I have standards. See, A Tale of Two Cities is the best of times, is the worst of times. Was the blurst of times. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. Lobby number 1. Moving up in the world, lobby number 1. Thanks. Power Hungry, 432. Thanks for subbing. Hopefully you got a subby tummy discount. Thanks so much for the sub. Gotta go. Have a go, werewolf. When I went to see Get Out, they showed a trailer for Get Out before the film, and it was spoilery. That's horrendous. Not only seeing a movie with a trailer for that movie before the movie, that seems like a big mess up on the theater's end. But then for it to be a spoilery trailer on top of that, that sucks. Next time on Dragon Ball Z, Frieza freaking dies. Or does he? I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Well, I met him just the other day. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Ah, Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing all right? How you feeling?
Can I get you anything? Coffee? Confetti? As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes?
You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear?
Coffee, confetti, gun?
I got a couple spares just lying around. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right?
Sure.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
It's gonna go great. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna go great, like always.
I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Again.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I didn't ask yet, but thank you.
Bitter.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony. That's why we're here. Did anyone explain anything to the judge?
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
So, Mr. Goodell, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. Look at my badge.
I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
He said our name right. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Studying law matters? Uh-oh.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now.
Hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. Gambate, Gumshoe.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. They're really, really bad at their jobs. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence.
Let me take a little peek at that real quick. Hold on.
Here are the floor plans of the restaurant.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. No, that checks out with what I thought.
When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right... Yeah.
He's on the right. Okay, yeah.
Poison coffee was brought over to him by the, by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah.
It's a tiny restaurant. I've been to restaurants that size. They're cozy. Thanks for the bit sounds emoji. Phoenix was in debt to the tender lender for $2.5 million. He's to purchase a computer? He got into debt for $2.5 million to buy a computer?
The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo.
That's what the wiki says. The wiki can't be wrong. That computer could run Doom. It could run Doom twice. 2004 computer. That thing could run Half-Life 2.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Floor plans added to court record. A wiki is never wrong.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
I want to look at the autopsy report. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. I'm not sus of that. I'm just saying a lot.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir.
Or was he?
We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time.
Or was he?
Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup.
Oh, really?
And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Or did I? Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. In the first game, the Naruhodo Law Office had to worry about the rent each month. As you don't hear them complaining more lately, I guess they've been doing okay. By the way, in the original scenario, there was a part where they were duped into buying 2.5 million yen computer. If it was 2.5 million of yen, that makes... That's still a very expensive computer. From BugDOS, Blue Screens Inc. Like the debt from Tenderlender. Huh. Buy some money all the time. Not in specific terms, though. Mostly complains about, like, lack of clients in the earlier games. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We didn't find any evidence to support there being two people, did we? Can I stop you for just a minute? Yeah, 20k. Usually just remove 2 zeros or shift the decimal point over 2. It's like, roughly, obviously, currencies fluctuate. But that's a ballpark for yen to dollars. What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Birch. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? He's waiting for his coffee, but Gumshoe's there, so... He can't give him a new he just has his hand out. Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point? Yeah, press it. Press. 100 yen is about $1. Yeah, you can turn a yen into a penny, and it's like, ish, around there. Maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribia and Trite. So he does know our name, he just chooses to call us Trite. Just want to confirm that. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. Oh, that's the moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Yeah. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Need to scooch the chair over? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo. I mean, really, the chair was scooched over. Would have been hidden-ish. We understand the guy Glenn Elg was listening to the radio at the time. France. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. Works like a charm. What was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. He used SOP to conceal his presence. Yeah. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. That's a powder. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Objection. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Always press. Until they tell you don't. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee?
What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? The autopsy report just says he ate poison. But what if, was there coffee in him too? Did they do a coffee test?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the courts, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again?
One piece?
This!
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
Thank you for the demonstration, Godot.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
Okay, so non-Phoenix didn't touch the cup? I mean, the cutscene showed him maybe sprinkling shit in there. It doesn't mean he had to touch the cup to do that.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff packs a punch.
Coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints.
Yeah.
France? France. French cyanide. Potassium Frenchanide. Frenchatium Frenchanide. Frenchium French. Francium France. London? Potassium cyanide? I've heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is that poison, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history.
How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. I had 0.18 grams to my coffee every day to build up an immunity.
How we do? We're doing great. Franziska von Fransima. 0.2 grams, how much is that in America units? It's about half a dollop of a cornstarch.
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Earwax, huh?
Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
It's not iocane powder.
Well, it looks like Miss Bird might have had a motive, maybe.
That's half a teaspoon. Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
1/100th of a football field.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Go. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it.
That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, too, didn't he? but he stole the wrong one. And is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, press it. Wait a minute. Gumshoe's salary's been saved. Yeah, because Edgeworth hasn't shown up yet. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. And that's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? So Maggie already said that there was a bottle with the poison was placed in her pocket. Why would they put the winning ticket on her? Order! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. Well, she didn't mention anything about the ticket, sure. But I'm just thinking, like, from the perpetrator's perspective, I guess if they just had a vendetta against Maggie specifically, but why? I don't know. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket out of the court record. She's lucky. Yeah. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. But he wants to say it was found on Maggie's person. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, it's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blued, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean? Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Uh-huh. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Oh. What? Maggie happened to keep a bottle of potassium cyanide in her pocket just in case she happened across someone with a massive amount of money she could steal. Yeah. Premeditated murder of a convenient murder victim whenever it should happen. Order! Your court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added to the court record. Maybe they kept potassium cyanide in the kitchen as an ingredient in their terrible, terrible food. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? There's blood on there? What blood stain? Okay. I was gonna make a joke, but I remembered to shoot Takumi. Can he actually not see it because of his red tinted goggle? Is that really real what's happening? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while she was taking someone her breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drinking 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
It's gonna make him drink 17 cups of Thanks, Ugron, for the bits. Last trial, Goodo mentioned he doesn't like discussing color. He did, didn't he? And blood doesn't stay red.
I thought everyone knew that it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last verdict I ruled on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. Yeah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
He was poisoned. Where would the blood come from? You know, some poisons make you go kaboom. And blood.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
What time did it say? Between 1:30 and 2:30. I mean, that includes 2:25. Fair.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
Nothing was missing, you say? You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Huh? Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Yeah.
It's not ketchup, it's catsup. It's ketchup. It's catsup.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
We're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Well, he hurled abuse at them and seeds.
Seeds.
Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I wish we could see that. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Weird flex, but okay.
Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too.
Ha! I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Ah! You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Gumshoe, please.
Oh, so I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Hee 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 hee. Hoo-hoo. The victim didn't have any identification on him.
Detention now. He didn't have any. You saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. I like Adobe like, we can just make him whatever we want to be, right, fellas? We're all just making assumptions. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. An edge? Edgeworth leaning to the room. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribune. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or should I press? Oh. Ask about his health insurance. Ask about the prescription first. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty. Prescription bag out of the court record.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trite?
Disappearing medicines? I read that as meta-cringe at first. And I was like, is that anything?
Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective?
No, I'm going back. Hold on. Meta-cringe. If elected president, I will implement my new policy of meta-cringe, where all healthcare is free and affordable, and you can choose any doctor you want, but your doctor will call you cringe. So, you might not want to go.
Wait a sec. Was I stupid again? No, maybe. How'd you know? Oh, yeah.
Acceptable trade-off. Every time Facebook tells me to update my Oculus account. Oh, I can't ask about his health insurance anymore. I should have done it. I forgot that sometimes they lock things out when you have the right... Sometimes they want you to go down the whole list, and sometimes they're like, that's the right one. No, it's gone. Well, oh well. We found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. Bumpa. Hadoken? That's very good, Sneak. The defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Bold like a cup of joe. Care to back that up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to if I had any. Wish there weren't Quest exclusives. I hate it so much. Developing games is difficult, sure, but why fragment an already small and niche hardware platform? It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Like a dark Colombian roast.
Gumshoe didn't wear shoes to begin with. He showed up at the party with no shoes. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Nothing? How would you know nothing was missing if it wasn't there? So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it.
It was just $1, Detective.
So the ends don't justify the meat, or they... It's okay if you steal something if it's not valuable? I guess no one cares when it's that little, unless it's Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with.
And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
That's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe! Be the dumbest you've ever been! Bravo! Bravo! Okay, I'm gonna put down a Saverino. And we're gonna dig into it. Come on, Gumshoe, don't let us down. Please don't be smart for once. Alright. Scare up, man. Just gonna make sure there's no new testimony. This is the same. What took you so long? He threw seeds. I caught them in my teeth. Good, great, excellent. Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been tough for her. How long she's out for? A while, basically. He said she was out in the kitchen, too. So what, did she open the door and see him like that and pass out right there in the kitchen? The victim didn't have any ID on him. He didn't have any. Nope. He had 53 cents on him. Mm-hmm. He fairly was pretty quick. Threw the drugs. from the doctor. Important, here's a himbo. Oh, that. There's a prescription bag. Here. That's reliable enough. Maggie search, we found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. Defendant been out for a while. Someone planted it. Happens to me all the time. So they're not saying it couldn't have been planted and here's why. He's just saying, do you have any evidence? And I'm like, what's evidence? There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. Interesting. The restaurant owner took one, but that doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. What we got here? Boom, 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 boom. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, beep. The sports paper, job listings, the food, the loan contract, the scooter, outside sport, the floor plans. Yeah. They're saying X is the victim's seat when it shows the X is on top of the table, not the actual seat, but whatever. Seems important he was sitting on the right side from this top-down view, but okay. Crime photo. Yeah. Yeah. Coffee cup. Yeah. Lottery ticket found by Sister Maggie. Apron. Small pockets, but big stains. Potassium cyanide found in her apron pocket. Prescription bag. The bag is empty. Okay. Evie has an important link. What's evidence? It is not loading for me. Oh, there it goes. Took a sec. They're enjoying the Cherry Blossom Festival as it happens in Los Angeles. Yeah. Oh my god. Gumshoe with his socks full of holes and patched up shoes. Oh my god, it's Missile! It's good. Maya's running off in the distance. It's very cute. Oh, Steel Samurai Kite. Nice. Nice. Bum bum. As a longtime LA resident, I know I went to many cherry blossom festivals. She's off to do some crimes. Yeah. There's so much adorable official art. Yeah, there's some very good characters in this series. The crime was reported at 225 by a kind of scary old man. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any ID on him. What about the sports paper? I don't know if that counts as ID. If he wrote his name on a thing. We figured out who he was pretty quick. The investigation went smoothly. While Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I mean, shit, I guess this was missing. Yeah, because how would this have been moved? Hiya. I'm glad that the music didn't stop. That makes me feel really secure in my decision to throw this out as evidence. Cool. Rad. Got it. Nailed it in one. Thanks, Henry Dragon. Welcome back. Good. Okay. What else could have been missing? I mean, I'm suspicious of this line where he's like, nothing else was missing. I'm like, I mean, wasn't there? Wasn't there other stuff there? The coffee cup itself. Yeah. The lottery ticket, $500,000. Apron. Potassium cyanide. Bag. I'm an attorney. Gumshoe. I am an attorney. Shit. When in doubt, I'm an attorney. The crimes were at 225. I mean, I don't think... Just the fact that it says 130 to 230 and the crime is reported at 225, it's like if if whoever's doing the autopsy report knew that, why would they? It's like you could rule out how late it could be. I guess if the toxicology report or whatever, it's just like, here's the time window, that's what they go with. I'm gonna try it anyway, even though it's probably wrong. Cool, it's wrong. Your Honor! What if I was bad at the game? Cool. Good work. Thank you. What else is there to be sus of right now? Whoops! I'm on the first question and I'm already blown up. Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any ID on him. We figured out who he was and the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Why am I stuck on the first question? What am I forgetting? So they had different numbers, amounts, crossed it out. Yeah. Job listings, an old man, lunch special, his contract. Scooter, officer's report. Yeah. 4 plans, crime photo. Huh. This is gonna be one of those cases. I mean, it might be. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Coffee cup. Has Maggie's fingerprints. Wait. It only has Maggie. In the victims. I misread. I was like, wait, it only has Maggie's fingerprints. No, it has his... It has his fingerprints. Wait a I'm looking for anything, so I'm making up evidence now. Found during his vice searcher Maggie. Apron. Has stains. Is there anyone here? This is everyone, huh? Maggie was found guilty of murder thanks to the phony me. Glenn, programmer, apparently never seen him before. Victor is a thing for waitresses, time of the incident. Jean, owner and chef, large debt and prior convictions for theft. This farmer suffered for a long time. Okay, I mean... I just have no idea what they're looking for. Let me go through it again. Crime reported 225 by a kind of scary old man. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Yeah. The victim didn't have any ID on him. But he scribbled his name on a thing, I guess. Not his name, his stage name. You'll get it's weirdly hard for no reason. It just like, I don't know, there's hard and then there's like, I feel like I'm missing something because I feel like I have nothing to go off of. We figured out who he was pretty quick. The investigation went smoothly. Which there's no contradiction because this is information that he told me and then provided evidence for. Right? I don't think there was any kind of contradiction with... There's no information with this. Victim got this from the doctor before going to trade, and the bag is empty. There's no other information, I can't check it. Did I forget something Maggie said? Did I? Yeah. This game is a wavelength or not? Yeah, there's times where I'm on the wavelength that the game is on, and I'm like, boom, 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 knocking it out. And then there's times where I'm just like, like every single game. Found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That's what you told me right now. Yeah. I might need a hint. That was it. It feels like I shouldn't ask for a hint when it's the first thing of the case, but... there's nothing else missing from the crime scene. This case 3. I prefer this kind of stuck to times with 3 steps ahead of where I was supposed to be. Maybe. Case 3, huh? Okay, hold on. My question is thusly. Do I need to present something to this line? Is there either evidence or profile or whatever that this is the line? Okay, thank you. I mean, this one stands out, right? That's why I started with this one. Okay, thank you for confirming that. Okay. I don't think it's a profile. I thought about that, but it's like, I don't know if a person could be missing from the crime scene. So what else could be missing? I already tried what I thought was missing, the sports paper. Job listings was later. The lunch special hasn't come up. Loan contract, no. Scooter, no. Autopsy report, no. Floor plans, no. Crime photo, no. The coffee cup. I mean, they got it from the scene of the crime, right? So the lottery ticket is fine. The apron. What on earth could it be? What on even narrowing it down to this, I'm still stumped. I wasn't there. Was this missing? Redeem the hydrate. Thank you. Let me hydrate my brain.
Am I an attorney? Am I? God, I don't know anymore.
I'm gonna go through them again. No. I thought maybe, but no. Job listings, no. Lunch special. I mean, possibly. Maybe they ordered food and it was missing. Godot's blowing me, and he's doing it. He's warning. This was not related to them, as far as we know. Wasn't supposed to be there. Scooter, no. Auto support, no. Floor plans, no. Unless, is there something I'm supposed to point out? Is like, point to me on this, what's missing? Except it's such a tiny... if something's missing from this photo, how on earth would I be able to deduce that? So I don't know about that. Okay. Well, sure. The coffee cup. Spot the differences between that and what? Lottery ticket, they said that it's not this. The apron she was wearing. And they got the potassium, they got the prescription bag from the scene. I don't know. What did he say for this? So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle poison were accounted for. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. It's true those times are accounted for. Wasn't there another lottery ticket stolen that day? Yeah. The one the owner took. He won $1. And they're gonna let him get away with it. It's just $1. No one cares when it's that little unless it's gumshoe. That's it. They're just like, here's the things that it's not. Shit. What on earth? There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. What have I forgotten? I know I'm gonna just be upset when I get this. If I get this at this point. God damn. What are you doing, Gumshoe? I thought we were on the same team. We're here. We're diddles. Get used to it. The food was missing. Yeah, I don't see it either. Okay. Alright, good. Nothing else missing. What about, what about, there's something in the photo that's missing. No, not that either. I'm legit just guessing now. Cool. Great. Let's just blow up our health and try again. The coffee cup was missing from the crime scene. Your Honor, what do you think about a coffee cup? Show my badge! What the fuck? Well, she's guilty. Okay. Time for a nice cup of Joe. Maybe it's just unwinnable. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to fail it. Guilty. It went just as good. Yeah. Take it back now, young. Look, I'm at full health. Hooray! Okay, did I say before I got the thing? No, we got it. We got the bag. Okay. Nothing else missing. So, what process of elimination? I guess. What did it say in here? Let's try out my guild and have something right. It doesn't have anything about the case itself, it's just about Phoenix. The job listing thing thrown by the old man. I tried that and it wasn't that. I was just like, was there something about the food? The loan contract. Owner is a tender lender. That's about Jean. If it's this, then I'm mad about it, so I'm not gonna try that. The scooter, ridden by my phony, was not at the scene of the crime. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning between 1:30 and 2:30. Sure. The floor plans. Yeah. Looks like the restaurant to me. The crime photo looks like him dead at a table with the chair really far to the right, but otherwise fine. Sure. That's not that either. Or the coffee cup. The lottery ticket found during a buy search of Maggie. They found the lottery ticket and they found the potassium cyanide on her. So nothing else was missing because those are the two things they found. The apron, she was wearing that. So how could that be missing if that's... she had that. And this is what they said they found at the crime scene. Okay, chat, tell me what it is. I give up. Just explicitly tell me what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so... How... What? What? How... What? Because the bag is empty. What was in the bag? Oh, I'm mad about that. Oh, I'm mad about that. That's horse shit. That's so mean. To mid-trial hand you that and then expect you to piece that to get welcome to kick. Fuck that. God damn it. Alright, thanks chat. Appreciate it. I think I should point something out to you. There's one small contradiction in your testimony. Especially because there are other... there are so many different plausible scenarios where that bag would be empty. Right? Like, say the doctor's like, all right, here's a pill. Have it with a cup of coffee in the restaurant nearby. Okay, doc. Takes his normal ass fucking drugs and takes that and then with the coffee and then he dies. Like, but like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if the point is that as the lawyer, we're going random bullshit go, maybe the doctor poisoned him, then yeah, sure. Then why did Maggie have a bottle of potassium cyanide on her? Finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, hurry up, will you? It's chat for real. You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? It was really easy to overlook. I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Consumed bottle and all. The victim was killed by poison. And the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Yeah, Gumshoe's just happy about it. So cool. Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. Oh, what? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Please don't be Hottie Clinic. New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological. Something about the larynx. Otolaryngology. Ear, nose, and throat doctor. Okay. You just call it ear, nose. Yeah, just call it an ENT. You don't gotta be so fancy about it. What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. And Ent is a tree guy. Yeah, who also specializes in like the cavities in your head. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Mop. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Is it poisonous if ingested, maybe? What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. I don't got any fine print. My autopsy report is just a single note card. That has a picture Godot drew of himself, pointing and laughing at Phoenix. Did you update my autopsy report? Yeah, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. More of an autopsy summary. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Yeah. Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? I mean, I have to push it. If I leave it, it'll be like, all right, well, that's enough of conversation. Push it. Push it. Push it. Fuck it. Well, only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Push it real good. Bump, bump, bump. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection. You know as well as I do the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? He's rebooting. I've got my own witness I like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. Hooray. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Dude already drank 11 cups? When did that happen? Court is adjourned for recess. A witness can call witnesses, I guess, when the prosecuting attorney shuts down. 11:03 a.m., lobby number 1. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. Also, we had one single cross-examination and we're at recess. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. That's probably just Mia being like, my God, let me help. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Did they not let you change your clothes in the last month? But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. No, but the uniform she was wearing at the time was submitted as evidence. You're right. So why is she? I bet he's gonna be real stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Don't say projectile seed. I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Pigeon Grandpa. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. Courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Well, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? What country is that? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Does he eat the bird seeds? Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Japan. We're in Masako-Kaido. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Thanks. We can't do this every stream. We absolutely can. Mr. Kudo, she's not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. At a cocktail bar. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words? What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Boomer. Wait, so in the original Japanese text, I imagine he was not an expat who embroidered kimonos and there was no... I mean, maybe he's like, oh, I do this traditional type of craft and there's no demand for it these days, but I don't know. I'm kind of just curious what his character was. His face is the Japanese flag. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, basically, okay. Angry about English loanwords? Oh, yeah, that's true. That could be. Well, that sucks. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she's... Oh, I gotta press on that. France. French. Frenchman. French it. A French press. A French dress. A French mess. That one worked. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in the question, France. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, thank you, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ka. I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember what table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress? I was like, it's really important where he was sitting. He's just like, I don't know. I'm like, well, shit. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. France? French? Javachino, tell me the truth, Areno. Okay. Dunkachino. Show me the Al Pacino. That's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the servant girl put in the Javachino as well.
I better know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Let's press them anyway. They don't have Dunkachinos anymore. God damn. Can't have anything these days. Can't get shit in Detroit. Your Honor, we need more clarification of what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. Frappuccino, bring back Edgeworth Pacino.
I agree.
Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. Remember Dunkachinos. Remember the old ways. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Dunkachiino, show me the Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Hold Al Pacino in the palm of your hand. Dunkachino. Product placement. Sponsored content. Hashtag ad. Dunkin' it. Dunkachino, show me Robert De Niro. Sugar. I give up. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Ha!
A bottle like this, perhaps? Thanks for leading the witness.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume? So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Yeah.
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. Fake the funk on a nasty Dunkachino. Objection? Objection. Take that. Objection. It could be depression era glass. Yeah, a lot of that glass is dark. Bangus? Edgeworth, help. Kudo, look, boobs. And work anyway. Thanks for the resub, Draco. Objection. Edge boy? Scrongle. Hold it. He took just one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations. You have earned the title of baddiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. Usually me about my 18th cup. And the waitress, I presume she is.
That's the servant girl, right? Right there in the defense chair. Remember her well.
without so much as adjusting TV. You said I remember well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see it all the way up to... You can see all the way up to her... You know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is... her outfit. But anyone could wear such a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Gah. There are other things I recognize about her, too. Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press. He could work it. I'm sure there's fan art of that. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and the apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. There's art of everything, is there? Yeah. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Gah, as if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. Is it red? Oh, I mean, yeah, looks pretty red there. Well, there's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? Objection. Hey, Shiv, squish him down. People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. This game's rated T for teen. Oh yeah, mild fetishes. So it says on the ESRB label there. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitresses. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. The other straps were loose. Is that the last line? Yeah. Do-do. Do. Do-do. 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 He's there for the waitresses wearing the key outfits. Yeah, I don't think it's just one or the other. It's the combination of the two. All horn dogs in chat, take a lap. We'll be here when you get back. Ask about her back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection. We did see another girl walking around in there. We didn't say anything. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Yay. I'm taking a lap. Take a lap. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think he saw her do it well? And yeah. On the front. So what about her would have been? Oh, because she spilled a bunch of ketchup all over herself. Hey, what do you think about this ketchup? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You ever think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. Thanks for proving my point. Ooh. Yeah, Kudo fucks. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Me when I cough into my hanky at 1742 and I have tuberculosis. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yeah. Yes, you know where I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. He didn't mean it, Your Honor. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Oopsie poopsie, eto bled, Your Honor. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bride. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forget what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Because witness testimony as a whole is so infamously reliable. Just in general. Tell us what you remember about the victim. What you got? He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, remember that well, and the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip, and then dead. The testimony we've just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you know what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. It's why I'm a lawyer. About the victim. Squish Godot is a mood. He just had a fresh pressed cup of Joe. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles? They're both squished together. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, the other one was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. He's just a big DBZ fan. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Yeah, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Power levels. Vegeta. What does the scouter say? He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that wrestling going on? Back page, huh? So where was he sitting? I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his champion title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why don't you buy your own? Why are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow! Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway, thanks for the reminder, Maya. Young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Gutson makes me feel good. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. No, boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Etcha! Ow! Thanks, sir. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. Scream Schmai is good. Scream emotes in general are good. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw it from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie. I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Yeah. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? He was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, okay, he's throwing stuff. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh. I was only asking, no need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. I have an idea, and it's the only idea that I have. He had the newspaper in his right hand, drank the coffee in his left, meaning the coffee stain on the cup should be on the opposite side. It's wrong. I got him. Because in order to have the coffee stain here, either he drank it with his right hand, or maybe he did like one of the like grab from the top, and he like pour it like that. So like maybe he did that, but you know, hold this cup. Cupjection. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Uh-oh. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand. I was saying this for so long. I was like, if it's not the cup? Because, like, why specify what was in which hand? Like, it has to be related to that. It was like the cup. There was a stain on one side. If it's not that, I don't know. So I'm glad it was that. While drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! He's not gonna do it, is he? Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait!
If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. If you're only 1 year older, then maybe, but alas. Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot.
Yeah, cup 86. This is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Dum, 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 dum.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Okay.
Left. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
Oh, well. How am I supposed to cross-examine that? We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
Uh-huh.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
I couldn't know people's power levels this whole time? Yeah, no one told you? I thought when you go, I want to be a programmer, they hand you a guide to assembly, and they hand you a Google Glass. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. HMD, was it a Vita? Isn't that UMD?
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
You get yours after graduation?
Well, he had 18 letters. It's dang confusing.
That, but like half the letters are missing in your sentence. Left hand or right hand? Okay, well. You have to be a level 6 programmer to reach the forbidden knowledge. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, UMD was PSP. Right. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his specs. Yeah. And a pair of thighs, of course. Naturally. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
And what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, it checks out. He was facing that. He was on his left. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. Okay, yeah. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. It's not that bad. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. But looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have joked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Yeah.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too.
Hurley, Modern Dilly, the earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people. One of those people uses his left hand to get things out of his right pocket, or fastens his left cuff with his right hand.
How else would you fasten a cup, huh?
And when the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
Yeah, sometimes it's funny. No, I didn't mean...
Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him till he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? So he is lying about something? Because there has to be a contradiction, otherwise it's game over? Because I don't see anything. Okay. We know something isn't right because it's left. It's true. Wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs, he kept fiddling with it. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Was he fiddling with it because of the ear medicine? We don't know which ear that was, do we? I would hope it's the other ear was the one that had the ear medicine in it. Fiddling with it before he picked up the cup, and then he used that same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. That's it. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. I mean, this wouldn't prove one way or the other which hand was which. I don't think. Left by victim. Doesn't say right by victim, it says left by victim. So that's important to note. What about the crime photo? Yep. Sure is the way that he is. Coffee cup. I mean, yeah, you can pick that up from your left hand and do it like that, but that sucks real bad. Don't do that. Lottery ticket, apron, bag. I mean, I could try. Keep filling with it all the time. Yeah. Okay. I did not feel confident about that at all, but yeah, okay. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is. Same, Phoenix. Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. Oh, if it was staring at him the whole time, he never saw him apply ear medicine. That definitely would stand out. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. Well, what did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. Did they say that it was his left ear? It was his left ear. Okay, well, I was right for the wrong reasons. Yet again. Okay, great. I forgot which ear it was, but sure. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. It sucked. I bet it sucked. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Are you a captain? Maybe. Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Does he think he's a pigeon? That's why he's eating all the seeds? This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Shiv, take a lap. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory was credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Puh. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank?
Take that, you pompous old fogey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. He's not mad, he's just like, try harder. I am ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it.
Wait!
If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
This isn't about you.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut up until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the coffee you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha-ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Am I right, gamers? Any gamers in the house get that one? You get that joke? Final showdown!
Infinite ammo. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
Actually, yeah. No, actually, that does change some things.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Yeah, you doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man?
No. Again with the straps. Hey, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. And all I can think about is the fact that there's very clearly an upright, non-broken vase in the crime photo. That's all I can think of. So, what it...
You're a bird brain. That's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. This case needs to take a lap. Yeah. It's probably nothing. Probably just the wind. Just push the vase back together.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
It's probably Ned Flanders outside the restaurant. The court generally prefers the witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. I wish he kept throwing those seeds and then it brought back the little bird from when we were cross-examining Acro in the clown case.
Oh yeah. The cream of the crop.
Just the little bird starts pecking at him because he threw too much seed at him. Be good.
Come on, Nick. Nail him.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Javachino, give me the Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Dunkachino. 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 Dunkachino! Really wanted it to work. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense?
The suspense.
Isn't it enough? Should I work the audience a little bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
The birdseed's delicious.
Where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table. And? Oh, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
Is it vase or is it vase? Kudo? Riddle me piss. Vase or a vase? Vase. This is case 3. This is case 3. Hold. Just only care about the word hold. A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that places. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
It's a vase. A vase. Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. It's pronounced GIF. It's like an acronym you gotta spell it out. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define...
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room?
Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Scott, the vase? You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning the case upside down.
It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it.
What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So you young show-off with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me.
It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Rise up. Rise up. Save game. Nope. I tapped left. Yeah. The vase turned upside down. Wiped out Tomato Town. You gotta clear this up. Yeah, okay. Well then riddle me piss, Captain. Riddle me piss! Take a look at this photograph! Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Out.
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah?
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. Ha! It was on my table.
What?
Yeah, well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
What? Yeah. He said it was his knee. Why is this getting worse all the time out here? Why does Godot love this so much? Wet Grandpa. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Wow, he really sucks, huh? Like, Old Bag, I dislike strongly. And she makes your life a living hell every time she shows up. And in court, she's awful. But she always has important evidence in her testimony. Like, I will give her that. It's usually without her realizing it. But she usually has something that matters to the case. Whereas, like, did we get anything from Kudo? Anything? Other than the fact that we don't have proof it was Maggie. That's kind of all we got. We got some seeds. We got some seeds and we got Old Man Wet Groin. But other than that, we didn't really get anything. We seem to have been considerably sidetracked. Best characters, Old Bag and Lot of Heart. How dare you? Not too much of them at all. Old Man WG. Am I hoping for Old Bag now? God, no. Please, anything but. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. But at this point, I'm expecting 3. Rule of 3 for her to show up again. I mean, we had a reference to her, right? As Larry's supervisor at KB Security, but I'm hoping that that's enough for the game to be like, look, she's on all 3. We don't actually need to see her, right? Oh, actually, game did it. Oh. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. And all that makes Edgeworth uncomfortable. That's gotta be worth... Yeah, it might be worth a little bit. Give me more Larry on the stand? No. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. So I guess that's what we got from Kudo, is just like increased confusion with the case. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yeah, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony out of the court record. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Wait, did we get all 3 of the copies? When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. Wish I had 3 times the court record. That'd be good. And they're all damp. Court's adjourned. Hooray. To be Jesus. It's not so much a cliffhanger as like... Someone point out, there's a cliff in that direction. Yeah, let's not get any closer to that. And then we all just kind of went home. Huh. Charlie! Yo, it's Charlie. Let's go, Charlie. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Why does it feel like that was the shortest day in trial ever? But I feel like nothing got done. But I'm like, how has it been 5 hours of stream? It really is a case 3. I feel like maybe leave it here. It sucks. This sucks leaving it here, but we'll be back tomorrow, so won't have long to wait. So yeah. It's always easy for me to just be like, all right, at the end of the section of the game, I guess. Because I don't want to start the investigation and then tomorrow be like, what did we not do yet? And then, yeah, it just sucks. Anyway, so, all right. I made up my mind. We're going to come back to it next time. Tomorrow. That's ominous. There we go. That's better. Thanks. It's January. Happy New Year. Thanks for hanging. I'm going to get caught up on alerts. Then we're going to go raid someone. But, maybe see you tomorrow for more of this mess of a case. Happy 2018, chat. Everything's good. Are you excited for the 2020s? They're gonna be rad, man. The future is now. Can't wait. Might be able to finish case 3. Yeah, I'll try to. I mean, we'll see. I'll try to just get into the game quickly and not ramble for forever. It's gonna be good. Ah, fuck. Yeah, get your coffee. Quincy Morrow, thanks for gifting Moobot their 65th month. That's a lot of months. Thank you, appreciate it. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. This case was written for justice for all. The narrative theme of the game fits more with that than Trials. So some people seem to find this case contentious. It's fun though, even if I have no idea how Francisco would have fit into it. I also have some other details to share about what was changed when it becomes relevant. Thank you. Marquis, thanks for 67 months. And a tier 2. Hi, bye. Have another sub. Welcome back, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Smash Mix for 10 bits. Appreciate it. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. In the original draft, Edgeworth was gonna tell Phoenix about the case. Not sure if that was the version where Edgeworth was already the prosecutor. Edgeworth would have been like, hey, it's just said, check out this funny newspaper article. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, they had to tweak a lot to get it to work in here, but get a preamble ramble for an hour. About time to start making the Kingdom Hearts video. Well, if it's 2019, then that's when I released the video. So yeah, January 7th, I would have been crunching on the Kingdom Hearts video. That's weird to think about where I was when these cases happened. Because I started on that video like September the year before. Whenever I started doing those art streams, would have been about when I started the video. I mean, I was working on the script before then, right? I don't usually make art for a video until I have the script mostly locked down. Because I don't like making art assets I don't then use. So, where were you when Barry was still making videos? I mean, maybe I'll make another one. I've just been busy playing Ace Attorney. Yeah. I've been kicking around like several ideas. I wasted a lot of time this year working on a video that didn't come together, but I went back to the old idea that I've been having, and I hope to share stuff on it soon that I will be actually working on stream. I've been busy outside of stream, and then in stream has just been like, holy fuck, I don't have any time. It's just all games on a stream, so. I stream at Pooh Brain, that's true. Yeah. You can have videos or AA streams, chat, your choice. I mean, we can have both, just not at the same time. Anyway, I don't mind the sass though, chat. Thank you. Smash thanks for 96 bits. The word cavil, thanks to today's Quordle, it's a verb that means make petty or unnecessary objections. They cavilled at the cost. Hey, babe, thanks for 100 bits. Phoenix, I found you, you faker. Duke, thanks for 63 months. Maya Spin. Hypothetical situation. You're about to launch your new bar coffee range. What would your blend taste like? Barista. Regret and beans. Smash thanks for 69 bits. Nice. Chef Armstrong's making the mother of all omelets. He can't fret over every egg. Sparkus, thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the house. Squeaks, thanks for 36 bits. All hail the glorious fall girl. Zamaji, thanks for 50 bits. Edgeworth is going to give Phoenix the information about this case. Don't know if he was going to come back from the dead, or if it was planned when the second game still had him as the main prosecutor. Also, Armstrong is faux French, so the incorrect accent is intentional. Smash thanks for 10 bits. This restaurant's mentioned in case 5 of the first game, under construction then. Which, if it was case 5, that would have been the case that they made for the DS version. So, I don't know if that was around the same time they were working on the third game. I don't know what the exact timeline was, but... Or actually, no, that would have been after the third game was already out. So, yeah. Favorite enemy in court? It's hard to top Edgeworth. I like the 3 main prosecutors. I don't care for Payne. He sucks. But Edgeworth, Francisca, and Godot are all fun. They all have their own like kind of vibe to them, which is interesting. But I think Edgeworth's probably my favorite, just because the promise of something amazing happening is good. Payne has a hot wife. It's true. Victor, well, yeah, every witness is an enemy in court. Enemy/boyfriend. Boyfriend to me. Yeah, people have mentioned that. He's a spinoff. Don't go for the reasons. Yeah, I like them all. In terms of what they bring to the way events play out. I mean, they all have their moments of like, oh man, we got them. And then it cuts them and they're doing their smug face. Like, there's obvious parallels and similarities. They're not completely different, but they got little vibes. So, it's good. Paint's kind of designed to be not leave a big impression. Yeah, it's not. It's not a big deal. Bit of a slog. Someone's a lot of charm. And Smash Matt 69 bits. Thank you. Loving that old man theme. He does have a good jam of a theme, even if he sucks. Hey Quiggles, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Almost a year. And then a little bit later, dropped a hammy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Angel River, thanks for 50 bits. We have a pet pigeon at the vet hospital I work at. He kind of had, we had to take him in because he kept attacking people in the parking lot. And even though we would catch him and release him elsewhere, he'd always come back. So we're keeping him now. Oh. Pigeon friend. Empty Librarian, thanks for the hammy as well. Thank you again. And happy belated. Awesome Logi, thanks for 50 bits. Considering how Godot took this trial but not the last one, I like the implication Godot didn't take the previous case because he knew it was a fake Phoenix. The only person with common sense. And he's too hopped up on coffee to use it. Okras, thanks for the hammy and the baby gift. Carburetor, thanks for 21 months. Yeehaw, brother. Quincy Marley, thanks for soup. Jake and Bacon, 69 bits. Remember that poster Edgeworth had? Back and Rise from the Ashes. And it's Trey bien. Azumaji, 50 bits. It's your boy Zinniop in the anime for extra gags. He's voiced by Sam Riegel, Phoenix's VA in MVC 3, and the later Trilogy games. Also has a motorbike as an evil counterpart of Phoenix's regular bike. Phoenix has a bike? Smash thanks 10 bits. Can call Zinniop a Bobcat Goldthwait voice. I don't know. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 100 bits. Zinniop, leader of the Op family, subsidiary of the Tojo clan. There it is. Wild Thembo, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Smash thanks for spooky skeleton bits. Horny police, freeze. This is good music for horny police. Drop it. Argento Nazi, thanks for 83 bits. It's been 0 days since Booba jump scare. Zumaji, thanks for 50 bits. There's a tie-in comic for the first game where Maya turns into Mia to seduce the waiter at a restaurant to give her more ramen. So this is in character. Mia's okay with using her powers for evil. I mean, it's evil, or is it helping her sister? That's just true sibling love, is what that is. All right. Power Hungry, thanks for the sub. Enjoy the emotes, welcome. Also, Maji, thanks for 50 bits. Reminds me of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Next episode preview where it's like, can Joey beat Merrick in a duel? You're so close to victory. And the next episode is titled Jonouchi Dies. Anime be wild sometimes. And thanks for another 50 bits. Incidentally, the original plans for this case, it was Phoenix who was in debt to the Tenderlender because he bought a very expensive computer. Have a good one, Nick Oro. Thanks for stopping by. Ugron, thanks for 100 bits. Last trial, Godot mentioned he doesn't like discussing color. It's really stupid. I like that they didn't explicitly spell it out. He's just like, there's blood on there? What? And then we move on. Senri Dragon, thanks for 22 months. I beat AC6 today. I'm happy. That's all. Right, thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Drake of the Cupcake, thanks for 58 months. Thanks for the Prime. And Vitas Varnus, thanks for the $1 dough. Kinda appreciate it. Red Division. Unmatched anime of all time. Did I solve the case? No, we are halfway through the case, I would assume. But I don't like partially starting the investigation or the trial phase, because then I will be even more lost than stopping at this point. But we'll come back to this tomorrow, so hope some of y'all are able to join me then. If not, hope you enjoy the VODs when they are out. And also, as a reminder, the August highlights are out. You can go give those a watch. And also, Dan Jones and Dragons, which, that's how I forget Crucial Evidence. I mean, I forget it when it happens the same day. I can't solely blame it on it not being the same day, but certainly it doesn't help me in court when I'm like, that was 3 or 4 days ago. So, yeah. But I'm gonna try to finish this case tomorrow if we can. Maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew, but we'll see. But yeah, thanks. We're gonna go raid Dan. But yeah, if you are interested in our D&D campaign, it's on Dan's channel, and he has a VOD channel on YouTube. So go look up Cousin Dan Jones, either on Twitch or on YouTube, and find it. Is good. I don't know if we have do we have a good raid message? What happened today? We could throw some baristas at him. Dan likes coffee. Anybody want some coffee? Louis sucks. Oh, make sure you definitely don't talk about how cool of a character Louis. I mean, Louis sucks. But yeah, Dan is playing Pikmin 4 for the first time. So yeah, he's in there, zooming around. So yeah, oh, he does have an emote of the yellow Pikmin. Hold on. What was it? Pikmin Leju. This is it, chat. I don't have it, but it's a yellow Pikmin on its side on BTTV. So feel free to copy and paste that and spam it over there. It's good. Case stream, all right? So go throw some coffees and some Pikmin at him. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging. Goodbye. Get out of here. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you've been enjoying Case 3. This case has been a doozy so far, huh? But I'm excited to see what happens. It's just like, compared to the last case, it's like not much has happened. But I'm curious to see where it goes from here. So anyway, thanks for hanging out and all that and whatever. You know, hope you're fine. I'm gonna go now and think about Ace Attorney. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. Whenever. Bye. I'm good at ending streams.